All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. How are you today? Let's go like this. Hi. We're we're just getting set up this morning. It's one of those days. Let's try blue. Let's try blue. How's blue look? Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Awesome. I'm Spartan John. We're just getting started here. It's a reading day, and that means that I got to change my jacket. So we're gonna do that. I'm wearing my wonderful Spartan John reading jacket. My Master Chief helmet, or it's not a helmet, it's hey, I'm over here. Hi. My Master Chief it's not a helmet, it's not a helmet. It's a hat. It's kind of like a helmet, but you know, it's a hat. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, yeah, we're just doing the thing this morning. Just getting ready to experience all of the things. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna read today for a little bit. I'm excited about that. It's the Cole Protocol. We're maybe our third episode in at this point. It's gonna be cool. I'm really actually really excited about it. I'll start my heart rate monitor for you guys. We're gonna sit here for about 10 minutes and talk about all the cool things and whatever is going on. A couple of housekeeping things. First, I'd like to say, hey, and welcome to the Awesome. Right? Hi. How are you? Obviously, I'm Spartan John, and if this is your first time stumbling across us, this is how you find us. All right. We're waiting for the bot to do its job. Just stand by one. The cloud bot is slow this morning. Come on, cloud bot, wake up. Interesting. Cloudbot is like, nah, we're not gonna help you today. Let's try the Discord. There's no stuff going to the chat. What is going on here? Oh, I see what happened here. Okay. I see what has happened. Whoopsies. Let me get this for you. is not it. No, I'm trying to find it. What's it say? Below to continue. Interesting. Hold on, I'm having technical technical difficulties. Just bear with me a moment here. There we go. We fixed it. Okay, we fixed it. Now I gotta go back to the cloud bot and make sure the cloud bot is turned on. Your Twitch. Please re-authenticate your account by logging. I just did that. I'm having an issue here. Just if you guys give me just a second, it says that my Twitch token is invalid, so I'm trying to fix it. Just bear with me a second here. None of this is right. Turn it on. By logging out and back in with Twitch. Oh, okay, I see what's happened here. Log out. All right. One more second, guys. Just being... Okay. Now... No. All right. Hey, we fixed it. I believe we fixed it. We're going to try it again now. Here we go. Discord. There we go. That's where you guys can find us. I fixed something. Look at that. And this is where you can find me. This is my YouTube if you haven't already found us. These are all of the people that support us. And, of course, this is the music that you've been listening to while I've been trying to pull my head out of my ass and figure out what the hell is going on here. But we got it fixed. The bot is botting. We're in a way better place now. So that's it's absolutely amazing. I have so much stuff going on here. I'm trying to fix it. Let's see. How do I just clear this feed? Manage requests. There it is. We'll do it like that. Yeah. Anyway, that's what's going on. We're here we are. We're listening to Ambient Wonders. We're 112 subs, 709 follows on Twitch. What are we on YouTube? Let me see. I wish that YouTube gave me a better way to like know this stuff. Their stuff is not 91 subs. We're 9 subs from 100 on YouTube. That is super cool. Super cool. All right. Now you know. Now you know. Welcome to the awesome. Sucker. I can't figure it out. Can't figure it out. There we go. Okay. I do know what I'm gonna do. I am gonna go like this. Chat. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start over. Chat was cleared. Chat was cleared by a moderator. Prevented by better TTV. Oh, interesting. Okay, there we go. All right, so I cleared the chat, and everything should be good now. Let's see if the bot is working in YouTube. Oh, nope, there it goes. And Discord. Friends. And OST. There you go. Bam. That is how that works. So we posted all of those things, and now the chats, everything should be going. We're on an ad break, and then we're gonna get started. Hopefully, everybody will start popping on and saying hello soon. La 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 la. La 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 la. Alright, here we go. You can find us in all of the places. Once again, the Discord and everything at your leisure. As you're at your leisure. Makes it easy. Let's see. We've got our cup of coffee. It is a Thursday. And welcome. Again, like I said, welcome. 15 minutes in, it's time to go. So we're reading the Cole Protocol today. Kapow kachow. Here's the bookmark. I got a new thing I'm going to put in. This guy. Look at that. I did a thing, Oakham. I did a thing. The that marker there is to signify the beginning of the reading, and here's the bookmark to show you. We're trying very hard to help all of the people who work hard to help us. All right. So here we go. We're on the Cole Protocol. It is, turn this down just a touch, huh? There we go. Oh no, mark down. Okay, Cole Protocol. It's by Tobias S. Buckle. Halo book. Here's a bookmark. You guys know what we do here. Chapter 11. Here we go. Chapter 11. UNSC Frigate, Midsummer Night, Sharp Dis, 9. Keys moved down the corridor quickly, crewman snapping to attention as he passed. He had just laid them into a geosynchronous orbit over Sharp Dis 9. Right above the capital city of Silion, Pelican was being prepped to take Akio Watanabe dirtside. Things were moving along. He paused at a corridor. The hangar bay would be this way. He was still getting a feel for the frigate. Adding to the ship's speed meant reconfiguring the normal layout of the ship of this class. Lieutenant Keyes buzzed a frantic voice in his earpiece. "We need you at sickbay now. It's Jeffries." Keyes turned around, then turned around again. Medical no longer lay at the heart of the ship, but further off, to the starboard. Keyes broke out of his fast walk into a half-jog. If Jeffries died, he'd never forgive himself for asking for his transfer. "Lieutenant," it was Faison. He stepped out of the corner of a junction from behind a bulkhead. "Yes." 5 hell jumpers tackled Keyes from the side. He went down shocked. Then, self-defense training kicked in. He fought his way free of the hands, holding his legs, and kicked to the nearest hell jumper in the head. The kick sent the men down, but not before another behind Keyes put him in a chokehold. Sputtering, Keyes managed to swing and dish out a black eye. He ripped free of their holds again, but these hell jumpers joined the fray. 3 more hell jumpers joined the fray. They came with duct tape. Keyes found himself being trussed up and dragged into a nearby storage room. The door locked behind them. "What the hell do you think you're doing?" he shouted. The hell jumpers surrounded the furious Keys, who was then raised up onto a table with a solid thump. Faison walked over and viewed the results and nodded. "Good. Hoo-yah," they replied. "Lieutenant Jacob Keyes," Faison leaned over and looked at him in the eyes. "Do you know how many Navy brass have pulled rank on me in the middle of combat actions?" "I have no idea, Mr. Faison." The Helljumper smiled. "None, Mr. Keyes. At least, none that have lived." Keyes knew that the Helljumpers regarded themselves as tougher, more willing to fight than regular Marines or Navy men. They were certainly far crazier. Faison pointed at one of the men. "Chesnick, do it." A buzzing sound came from Keyes' right. One of the Helljumpers whipped out a huge Bowie knife and cut the sleeve off of Keyes' uniform. A smarting pain shot up his shoulder. He twisted to look. Chesnick was holding a portable tattoo machine, a long metallic pen-like tool with an ink reservoir on the end. Chesnick leaned in and pressed the needle into Keyes' arm and started etching a careful swoop. Keyes stopped struggling, leaning back as the needle continued its smarting journey over his arm. "You're all crazy," he said. "Guess I won't have to court-martial you, though." He took a deep breath. "Well, aren't we lucky?" Chesnick replied, and then leaned back. "I'm done." Faison pulled out a huge knife of his own from an ankle sheath. It had the words "Bug Hunter" traced on the blade. He sliced the duct tape off. "You'd make a hell of a Marine, Keyes," Faison said. "You saved a lot of our asses out there." Keyes shook his head. "Should have seen it coming earlier." "No," Faison said. "Anyone else would have stood there and just let us do our job, and we'd all be dead. We owe you, Keyes. You ever need a favor from a Helljumper, no matter where, you just roll up your sleeve and ask." They opened the door, and it seemed like half the ship's Helljumpers were waiting in the corridor. "You're not bad for an officer," said Markov just outside the door. "But if you ever take my armor again, it's your ass. By the way, next time, try not to scream so much," another Helljumper shouted while laughing. The center of the corridor became a gauntlet, with Helljumpers pushing Keyes on all the way down the line, many of them slapping the newly inked tattoo and laughing as he winced. At the end of the line, Akio Watanabe waited stiffly. "If you don't mind, Lieutenant Keyes, now that you're done playing with your new friends, I have a favor to ask." Keyes had a wide grin on his face now from the relief that the Helljumpers weren't actually going to kill him, and a bit of pride from their actions. "Of course, Major Watanabe, what is it?" "I'd like you to come dirt side with me. There are not a lot of people I implicitly trust. The nature of the job, you know. Judging by your actions, you seem like a man I can trust with my life implicitly. I would count most of the bridge crew as trustworthy, given my research on them. But to be honest, Mr. Keyes, I think they just plain don't like me." How that would play into a split-second hesitation to back me up in a dangerous situation, I'm not sure. "You're a cynical man, Major." Keyes did not like Watanabe's judgment of his fellow officers. A force was only as good as the man next to him. It was who you fought for when it came down to it. But that bond started with a fundamental trust, a trust that Watanabe did not have. Comes with the job. Watanabe's smile wasn't so much a smile, but barred teeth. "Will you come anyway?" Keyes nodded stiffly. "If those are your orders, of course." Watanabe grabbed Keyes' arm and looked at the lettering, the ODST tattoo. "They must really like you." "You know what it means?" "No." Keyes shook his head, pulling his arm back. Watanabe kept his grip on his arm. It was surprisingly tight. The kanji stands for bastard or badass, depending on who you talk to, Lieutenant." "Yes?" Watanabe let go of Keyes' arm. "Make sure you visit the ship's armory before we leave." Chapter 12. Silion Chartist 9. Silion burned. Jeffries lazily swung the Pelican above the tightly clustered skyscrapers of the city and through patches of billowing black smoke from burning piles of furniture and barrels on the roads. Food riots, Watanabe said, hanging on to the webbing and looking out the back of the Pelican with Keys. Jeffries had already lowered the ramp for a hot drop. Keys walked to the back and looked out. I never thought I'd see anything like that in the inner colonies. Hold tight, sir, Jeffries shouted back. The Pelican slowly banked around a set of towers. Watanabe looked out at the random pillars of smoke mingled among the concrete and steel and mirrored windows of the city. It started as a corporate mining town. The whole thing was laid out and designed to keep all money in the corporation. You worked for them, paid rent to stay in an apartment they built, run by a division of a mining company. You shopped at company-run stores, you traveled on company lines. It's an example that used to be taught in business schools. So what's happening now? As Jeffries straightened the Pelican out and the city fell away behind them, towers glinting as the sun sunk down behind the city skyline, its orange hues streaking across the clouds. Silion looked as if it were made of gold due to the sunset filtering through its windows. They had a monopoly. They started raising prices dramatically. People became trapped. Once here, the price of living exceeded their company pay, putting them further and further into debt with no way out. It became a problem when a rival company tried to get mining rights and was barred by the puppet government that the company had funded here over on Sharp Disk 9. So the new company funded dissatisfied and trapped workers back in 25, hoping to shake things up politically for a bit. Silion police shot a few of them during a protest march. Since then, insurrectionists have been a huge problem here. Silion's corporate masters are now spending more money on trying to get everything they can off of planet and back to colonies closer to Earth to protect their assets. Oni recommended that the UNSC implement martial law last year. We just don't have the troops and ships to spare, Watanabe finished. The Pelican flew over the edges of Silion, passing over a long, snaking river. Warehouses lined the banks of the river, and large container ships lay at docks next to the concrete wharfs. Here we are, Jeffries announced, in an earpiece. The Pelican slowed, and its engine swiveled to redirect the thrust. They landed on a pad on top of one of the warehouses. Watanabe let go of the webbing and walked down the ramp. Keys followed him. The Pelican revved up and lifted off immediately, leaving them on the sudden quiet rooftop pad. A woman with long hair and grubby gray overalls stood waiting for them at the stairwell leading down into the warehouse. Corinthia Hinson, Watanabe said. He shook her hand. Lieutenant Keys, this is our Oni contact on the ground here. She's been coordinating, tracking the influx of Covenant weapons and trying to get them off of the streets to be examined and destroyed. She was also responsible for intercepting the insurrectionist ship. Good to see you, Major Watanabe. She looked at Keys. What's the Navy here for? Peace of mind. A line to further resources back in orbit if we need it. Watanabe looked around the pad. Your report said you had crew uniforms and 15 agents. Downstairs in the hogs, you can change en route. We're short on time. Why the rush? Watanabe asked. I thought we had more time. Yeah, in case you didn't notice, the city is rioting. It's only a matter of time before the crowds downtown decide that there might be food or other resources out here. The insurrectionists also agree. They're coming in early to take the guns, so let's get rolling. Keys raised an eyebrow. In his experience, changing plans on the fly added to the potential of things going wrong. Chapter 13. Silion Warehouse District, Sharp Disk 9. Civilian warthogs waited in the line for them on the lower floor of the empty warehouse, as well as 3 large trucks pulling containers. Hansen had them get in the back of the truck in the middle. It was full of stacked crates, with just a foot empty gap near the doors, or at least Keys thought so, until Hansen walked to the wall of crates and pressed her palm against them. The crates swung aside. Inside was a fully furnished mobile command center. Screens hung from the walls with information, and Oni agents stood in front of them, murmuring into microphones. At the back, Agents in black body armor checked their weapons and eyed Watanabe and Keyes warily. The Oni Mobile Command Center jerked into motion, and Keyes grabbed the wall. Hansen pulled a gun out from her waistband and handed it to one of her agents. "We're hoping we can help you out, Watanabe, and get them to give up what system the weapons came from. But I'm pretending to be crew of that ship, so it's dicey. Our main goal is to give these any creeps the crates and then see where in the city they end up. Give them a few days to talk around the crates, give us some intelligence, and then we roll in and bust them. Because the last thing we need are mobs that are out there right now getting their hands on Covenant weapons." She walked away from both of them to go check on one of the monitors. Keyes leaned over to Watanabe. "I get a feeling you're not exactly wanted here. They seem to think they've got the whole thing figured out." Watanabe shrugged dramatically. "Between your crew and these agents, my not being wanted around places seems to be a character failing of mine, I'm sure." Hansen looked back down the center as Keyes laughed. She waved them over. "Here's an example of the product." She picked up a hefty Covenant plasma rifle and gave it to Watanabe. Unlike the utilitarian industrial human weapons, the Covenant device was smooth and aerodynamic, almost organic. The plasma rifle consisted of what looked like two large semi-automatic weapons welded together, one on top and the other beneath. The pair of curved bodies were mated via the trigger guard, and then, at the front of the weapon, a second guard. "They're not quite right," Keyes said. "What's on the other side?" From what Keyes knew in briefings, Covenant plasma rifles had a small temperature gauge on the side. This had been replaced with a counter with the numerals 380 glowing on the tiny display. Someone had already tested this weapon. "Good eye," Hansen said. "Yes, these guns let you know how many shots are left. There is also this." She reached over and took the bulky weapon back from Watanabe. A firm press near the front of the plasma rifle caused the casing to click, and a tiny targeting reticle popped up. "What we have here," Hansen said, "is a Covenant weapon that seems modified for human usage. The counter, you'll note, doesn't use any form of Covenant numbering, but rather our own." The truck ground to a halt. "The insurrectionists are already here," someone reported from a monitor. "Good," Hansen tapped her earpiece. "Everyone knows their places. Let's get it done." She walked out the back with the plasma rifle in hand. One of the agents at the monitors waved them over. He pulled a stool out from the wall. "We can hear what Captain Henson there is saying and see through a buttonhole camera." Keyes and Watanabe stood by the agent's shoulder. "What's your name, son?" Keyes asked. The agent glanced back. "Smith. Josh Smith, sir." "Good to meet you, Smith." On the screen, Hansen moved close to the trio of men wearing simple gray coveralls. Just like herself, the man in front had a military cut and scarred cheeks from some sort of explosion and was whipped thin. "Who are we looking at here?" Smith tapped another monitor lower down on the wall to reveal a set of files pertaining to the operation. The man in front, that's Jason Kincaid, a known insurrectionist, mid-level sort of guy. The other two are just heavies of his. Henson approached Kincaid, and they shook hands. The sting was on. But in the back of the unit, someone held up a hand. "We're getting reports of disturbances 4 blocks away. Can someone bring up the LiveSat imagery?" One of the larger screens flickered. Keyes walked away from Smith's station and looked at it. There were thousands of people milling about. I can get street cam shots," Smith said. He minimized the video of Hansen and Kincaid meeting each other and exchanging code words, and pulled up a small window showing a street corner. The rioters had a large battering ram made from chopped down trees. They were smashing in the door to a warehouse while the crowd shouted encouragement. "This could cause big problems," Watanabe muttered. "Maybe," Smith said. "We'll see if they keep moving down. Anyone call this in?" "Yeah, but they're more focused on downtown," came the reply from another agent. "This is low priority. If they were a military branch, we could have overridden that, Smith muttered. Shit, they're moving at us. The mood changed inside the operational calm to nervousness. The mob could be seen on several screens as more doors were kicked in or smashed open. We're going to have to call it off, Smith tapped another screen. Hanson, we've got a mob breathing down upon us. We're not getting out of here if we delay things. Nod once if you're going to break it off, and Jet, or twice if you think we should round these jokers up as well. Hanson straightened and then nodded twice. Go, 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 someone shouted from the back. A ramp dropped from the side of the container and hit the ground, kicking up dust. The Oni agents leapt out into the warehouse, rifles up and aimed at Kincaid and his men. Kincaid shook his head but kept his hands up near his chest. You sons of... One of the agents hit him in the side of the head with the butt of his battle rifle, and the insurrectionist dropped to his knees. This won't be the end, Kincaid shouted. There are more where I came from. We'll find you in your homes at night and kill you there. We won't stop until this world is ours, as it rightfully should be. He got another jab in the head for his shouting. A trickle of blood ran down his temple now, and he looked dazed. Within seconds, they had his arms zip-tied behind his back, and 3 insurrectionists were shoved quickly into the trailer. Let's move, Smith yelled at everyone. There are about to be hundreds upon us in the streets. You heard the man pull the ramp back in. Let's roll. Hanson shouted. She walked towards Watanabe. Well, I guess that's that. I'm sorry. Watanabe stepped aside and let her stall back down to the center of the trailer. The agents up front pulled the ramp back and dodged it shut with a loud slam. Dogged it shut with a loud slam. Engines belched as they started up. This damn situation is what's messed up, Watanabe. We're all pulling overtime and doing our duties. It's next to impossible to run ops while the city is falling apart. How are we going to face the Covenant when we don't have our own crap in gear? Keyes grabbed a hold of the back of Smith's chair as the trailer jerked into motion. They always used to say that if an alien menace threatened humanity, we'd pull aside all of our differences and band together and face it as one. Watanabe shook his head sadly. They were wrong. When you look at the wars, even ones where it looks like people were united, there are always factions and jockeying. At the close of the Rainforest Wars, Neo-Fredentists turned against hardliner Fredenists in Delambre when the UNSC got too close. The Neos hated UN control, but they tried to then negotiate for surrender that left them in some sort of power. You read Elias Carver's work? Keyes nodded. Carver's pessimist. Hundreds of religions competing, corporate-backed colonies, political persuasion of every imaginable variety breed in the shadows. And there is a lingering resentment at the UN for trying to keep all the colonies under Earth's government. The colonies, Lieutenant Keyes, are a powder keg. The Covenant's advancing on us, and it doesn't make the mixture any less volatile. And the enemy can always try to exploit that if they have really good intelligence. That's why these guns are worrying. They're a fuse, Keyes. The Oni convoy drove through the giant warehouse doors. I'd give anything to know what factions exist among the Covenant, Keyes said. Yeah, but they're aliens, and we can't assume that they think or work like us, because so far, Watanabe started, then turned. Keyes heard it too, a jet-like roaring swoosh. The front of the command trailer erupted in a fireball. The whole unit lifted off of its wheels and slammed back down to the ground, grinding into the road as it came to a slow stop. Keyes pitched forward, slamming into his chair. Get down, Hanson shouted. RPGs. Fire raged in front of Keyes, licking its way up the walls. A monitor exploded from the heat, shooting glass shards everywhere. He crawled back towards Watanabe, who had pulled his sidearm out and was looking back down at the door leading out. Someone on the other side of the flames fired a gun 3 times. Was that us or an innie? Keyes crawled over to Watanabe. Another RPG struck the trailer, blowing into the side of the wall. Burning fragments struck Smith, who started screaming as he was enveloped in flames. Keyes ran forward and threw the man on the floor, getting him to try to roll the fire out. But the flames kept him from getting near, and after another second of screaming, the charred Smith finally slowed, whimpered, and died next to the tiny flames he'd started on the carpet. Watanabe and Hansen hauled Keyes to his feet. Watanabe kicked at the weakened section of the wall that had been melted by the explosion, caved outward, and they jumped into the streets. A large crowd of rioters watched the burning trailer, not sure what to do next. Part 2. Chapter 14. Habitat El Quedad, Inner Rubble, 23 Libre. The moment Delgado stepped out of the airlock, he knew something was wrong. 5 very burly men stood waiting for him. Their shaved heads gleamed in artificial light of the inner asteroid, and they wore expensive, well-tailored suits. Delgado also noticed the telltale bulges of holsters just underneath their left armpits. Ignacio Delgado, one of them asked. "Yes, that's me," Delgado stated, into the eyes of the nearest heavy. He didn't see any way to get out of this. The 5 men had covered all degrees of escape. He was hemmed in. "There's someone that would like to see you." They led him across the open expanse of the hangar and into the back of a roomy plush tube car that waited at the lip of the docking tube leading out from the asteroid. Inside sat a thin, sparse-looking man with jet-black hair and dark green eyes. He set down the computer pad that he had been reading, folded his arms on his lap, and swelled slightly to regard Delgado. "Mr. Delgado," he finally said, after a long pause, no doubt calculated to make Delgado somewhat uncomfortable, "you would not believe how hard you are to track down." Delgado blinked. He'd been hard to find because he hadn't been around. The Rebel Security Council had asked him to move the navigation data once more. "I had sensitive business to take care of," Delgado said. The door of the tube car shut behind him. The tube car moved over and gripped a long sliver of the track that led down and away from the hangar asteroids where Delgado had docked the Distancia. "I know that," said the man. "I was one of the members who voted to send you out to secure the navigation data today." "I'm sorry," Delgado frowned. No, the man waved in the air. "Entirely my fault." He reached out a hand. Delgado reached over and shook it, tentatively. "I am Peter Bonifacio, and I hear you've been asking about me, Mr. Delgado." Delgado stared into the eyes of the man, who most likely had caused Melko's death. He bit his lip. "I don't think so. You must be mistaken. I've been far too busy with the Security Council's orders, as you must know." If Bonifacio, this short, intense-looking man, was really desperate to get his hands on the navigation data, he was hiding it pretty well at the moment, Delgado thought. Bonifacio lit a cigar, a Sweet William. Delgado realized, with a kick in his stomach, "No, it's certainly you, Delgado," Bonifacio said, asking all sorts of very interesting questions. "So I thought maybe it's time I asked some questions of my own." Delgado watched Bonifacio inhale a long drag of the Sweet William, and then let it out into the tiny, cramped interior of the bubble car. A haze of smoke lingered around them. Bonifacio leaned forward. "What do you know about the Exodus Project?" The tube car moved on past pedestrians floating their way to and from the other asteroids. "The what?" Delgado asked. Felt like Bonifacio was studying every pore on Delgado's face. What about the Kikyar? Why are you talking about them? Delgado shook his head, pulling back from Bonifacio, offended. I have my reasons. Bonifacio grunted. It's a strange coincidence that the Kikyar attacked a place that only 9 council members knew about, and you. You're accusing me of selling that information? Delgado leaned back in. I was shot protecting the data. My co-pilot was killed. How dare you suggest I gave anything to them? Bonifacio looked out of the window at the depths of space, passing by them. Ahead, the tube pierced the center of another asteroid habitat. They paused at the heart of it, curved green farmland stretching up on all sides around them. We're all innocent until proven guilty, of course, Mr. Delgado, he said. But in your case, this is such a sensitive matter that a few council members and I decided that for the safety of the rubble, you will have to be detained a while we investigate certain concerns regarding your loyalties. Delgado clenched his fist. My loyalties are to the rubble. Bonifacio chuckled. Oh, I'm sure you're just a living, breathing patriot, so I've heard. But the council would like to hand over security of the data to me now. So where is it, Delgado? Lodged deep in your ass, Bonifacio. Delgado grinned. Bonificio's face steeled. There was no call for that, he said. Delgado shrugged and leaned back in the chair. If we're playing games, I might as well have some fun too, he said. Bonifacio quickly hauled back a punch and punched him in the stomach, not even an inch away from his steel-healing plasma wound. Delgado felt like he'd been stabbed, and the pain doubled him over. It's such a shame, Bonifacio hissed. We started off on a nice foot, and then you had to go and do that. You're such a charmer, Delgado grunted, holding onto his stomach and leaning against the seat in front of him. You like this on all of your first dates? You're in a lot of trouble, Bonifacio said, because as of this moment, you're under arrest for suspicion of leaking the location of the nav data. The council will not stand for that. Delgado said, they all worked hard with me to keep that data safe when we realized it was being destroyed. For all we know, you could be part of some conspiracy to destroy the data. You and your friend Diego, who incidentally did most of the extorting. I feel like it's supposed to be extorting, but it's EXHORTING. Exhorting. I'll read it again. You and your friend Diego, who incidentally did most of the exhorting us to trust you. The tube car slowed, and Bonifacio leaned back, and the council signed the warrant. Bonifacio pulled up his pad. Delgado looked down at it, then back up. How? A nice benefit of being trusted. Elected security council member now. I want the location of the nav data, Delgado. And how long will you be able to get away with this? Eventually the council will realize it's not a normal arrest when I don't actually show up in a proper holding facility, Bonifacio. The smuggler sighed. True, but we have enough time for what I need. Until the Kestrel gets in, Delgado ventured. Bonifacio quirked a smile. And to keep you from spreading that damn name around. It's coming up from Sharp Disc 9, right? Delgado said, trying to prod more information out of the man. I hear the UNSC Navy is sewing everything up. It's obviously a last hurrah smuggle. A ship full of luxuries that soon people will pay a premium for. And then you no longer need navigation data, right? Bonifacio said nothing, but looked out the window. Delgado nodded. The silence had said a lot. So you'll sell us out to the Kikyar, give them the data, Delgado growled. Are you some weepy Earth sympathizer? Bonifacio snapped, suddenly irritated. Because you seem really hung up on this idea that I'm trying to steal the data and sell it. Even if I am, who the hell cares what happens to the Earth? They could care less about us. Delgado shook his head. Bonifacio hadn't come straight out and admitted anything yet, but at least he was getting chatty. He pressed the issue some more. The Kikyar will attack the moment we sell the data. They're just here to scavenge it. Bonifacio shook his head. That's where you're wrong. They're risking a lot to be here, to help us build these asteroids, and they will reward us. They think of us as home just as much as we do. How do you think they will reward us? Bonifacio smiled. Don't you worry yourself about that right now. Delgado gritted his teeth. The smuggler had now all admitted he was working with the Kiguar. That he had and was the leak from the council. The tube car slowed now, near an industrial-looking section of the asteroid, where metals were being processed from raw slag forwarded by other mining companies, still operating outside of the rubble. They stopped in front of the large warehouse half dug into the ground. Bonifacio leaned forward as one of the men snapped a pair of handcuffs on Delgado. Welcome to your new home for the next few days. Chapter 15. Cillian Warehouse, District, Charbdis 9. Keyes stared at the faces of the rioters, reading the rage and the desperation of the crowd's mood. So far, they were just watching the Oni survivors. The trucks and trailers, the Oni team, and Keyes crawled out and lay broken across the road, burning from the RPG hits. The asphalt had melted underneath them in some places, and the warehouse windows reflected the dancing flames. Behind us, Hansen whirred around and shot at the corner of a burning trailer. Someone ducked back behind it. We need to get out, Watanabe told Keyes. The crowd muttered. The triumphant shouts increased in the distance as several of them dragged an Oni agent out from the remains of the trailer. The man struggled, but the 10 people holding him were too strong. They shoved him to the ground and started kicking him. They could hear his screams. Can't we do anything? Keyes asked. It's just the 3 of us and hundreds of them over there, Hansen said. I can't even get a shot clear. There are too many of them. Damn it. Keyes turned so that he could glance back at the 4th between the crowd and the trailer. Pelican 019, this is Lieutenant Keyes. He pulled his arm aside out of his holster. He pulled his sidearm out of his holster, but didn't point in either direction, just kept it at his side. I take it you're Oni, the insurrectionist on the other side of the trailer yelled at them. It sounded like Kincaid. You think you're smart sneaking around? But we have you now. We'll beat you down like your friend over there. The screams from the Oni agent had stopped. The crowd moved away from the limp body broken. Keyes felt sick, then nervous, as the mob screamed, now in his direction. Hansen dropped a magazine out of her gun. It hit the asphalt at the same time as the new one clicked home. She didn't respond to Kincaid's rants. Jeffrey's here, sir, crackled the voice in Keyes' earpiece. Can you get a read on my location? Keyes tried to keep his voice calm. Something about the pent-up rage in the crowd unnerved him. Yes, sir. Hansen pointed at a nearby door to another warehouse. They're backed over to it. Keyes held his hand up to his ear. Get ready for a hot pickup. We're coming onto the roof. Got a mob after us, and we've lost to the insurrectionists we're after. They were using RPGs on us, so come in fast and low and keep your eyes open. An insurrectionist peered around the corner and ducked back again as Watanabe fired at him. These are company agents, Kincaid shouted into the air. Any one of you grab them, I'll give you weapons and free guns. A pair of rioters heard that and ran down the street at the trio. Watanabe and Hansen shot in unison, and the 2 men pitched forward onto the road. Hansen turned around and shot the doorknob several times and then kicked the door in. Inside. They moved in, Watanabe and Hansen staying by the door as Keyes looked around for a way up. A few more gunshots cracked out. They convinced the mob to stay back. Meanwhile, Kincaid was screaming at the mob to attack. Still even, rioters didn't want to charge head-on into the gunfire. Keyes could see that through the shattered windows of the door. They were holding back as the 2 Oni agents shot just above their heads. Looking the other way, Keyes spotted a service elevator. Sir, I'm a minute away, Jeffries called in. Get to the rooftop. To the roof, Keyes shouted. They ran to the elevator, pulling the cage shut, and it lurched up. just as the door they'd come through shattered and rioters began to pour in, Kincaid with them. He raised the Covenant plasma rifle as the elevator rose to the next floor. A burst of plasma hit the elevator doors beneath them, blowing them out into the shaft. Smoke rose up with them as they climbed towards the rooftop. The elevator lurched to a halt, and once the doors opened, Hansen shot the control panel several times. The foyer led to a doorway out onto the roof and past the stairs leading down to the warehouse floors. They could hear murmuring and footsteps farther down the stairwell as they passed it to kick open the door. As Keyes ran onto the flat roof, he saw the running lights of the approaching Pelican wink off. The craft swooped by, blinding them with the sudden glare of a spotlight that then shut off almost as quickly as it had been flicked on. "That you coming out on the roof, sir?" Jeffries asked. "Better believe it," Keyes grunted, sprinting away from the stairwell. "Come back around for the land, deploying the ramp," Jeffries reported. The Pelican banked and disappeared off into sight, then it appeared again. Jeffries was throwing at full speed right toward the top of the building, skimming just over the rooftops in a near-suicide dash. Keyes had to admire the skills. From the street level, the bright flash of rocket launch lit up an alleyway, and a rocket streaked for the Pelican. "RPG," Keyes shouted, but Jeffries had already kicked the tail of the Pelican out, grabbing it around in midair to face the rocket and present the smaller profile. The rocket streaked by, missing the Pelican, but bathing the Pelican in an eerie orange light. A second rocket flashed and leapt from underneath the Pelican, and it slammed into the belly of the craft, gutting it. Debris rained down out of the Pelican, and a second explosion inside rippled through the aircraft's body. It hung in the air, engines wailing but not moving. The third rocket slammed into its tail, and the Pelican dropped out of the air into the streets below, sinking from eye level in an inferno of boiling metal and parts. Keyes threw himself at the ledge of the building, firing his sidearm into the streets, but the insurrectionists had already melted back into the shadows. The flaming wreckage burned itself against the back of Keyes' eyes as he waited for some movement, any movement, near the ruins of the Pelican. Lieutenant Watanabe grabbed him and yanked him back from the edge.
Hello
Chips
there.
of concrete stung. Lieutenant Watanabe grabbed him and yanked him back from the edge. Chips of concrete stung Keyes in the face of fire. In the face as gunfire hit his lip. Hit the lip of the building. Watanabe locked his eyes. Keyes stood in front of Watanabe, frozen, and Watanabe grabbed him by the face to look right at him. "There's nothing you could have done, Keyes." Keyes numbly ejected the spent magazine from his sidearm and slid in another. "I'm the only one who transferred him aboard the Midsummer Night. He was a good soldier and a good man. Jefferson flew hard, and now he's down, and we need to focus." Keyes stared at the Oni spook. Jefferson? What the hell was that? Watanabe was supposed to be a man of details, observant, but Jeffries hadn't rated his attention, apparently. But then, that was a spook versus enlisted. They didn't care about the men standing next to you. They had their own agenda. "Keyes, you listening? Can you raise the ship?" I can try," Keyes said. By the stairwell, Hansen fired 3 shots, and someone screamed. Keyes moved away from the lip of the wall and closed his eyes. He flipped frequencies on the earpiece and then looked up at the stars in the night sky. One of them was the Midsummer Night, parked in geosynchronous orbit. It hung directly over the city. "Midsummer Night, this is Keyes." He waited a moment, then repeated it. A response came through crackly and faded. "Keyes, this is Kirtley. Glad to hear your voice. What's your situation?" "Pinned on a roof," Keyes reported. "Jeffries was hit by an RPG fire. The Pelican is down. We've got insurrectionists and a mob ready to tear our throats out." "Listen, hold tight," Kirtley said. "There are ODSTs on their way." "They won't get here in time," Keyes said. Major Faison had it out with the captain. Said you guys needed boots on the ground for support if a mob was moving in. They left early before you called Jeffries. You need to hold on 20 minutes. Copy that, 20 minutes? 20 minutes might as well have been an eternity, but it was a chance. Tell them to space out and watch for rockets, Keyes said. Will do. Good luck, Lieutenant. Keyes ran over to Watanabe and Hansen. ODSTs are on their way. 20 minutes. Watanabe and Hansen glanced at each other. Watanabe held up his arm. Last mag. Same here. Keyes? I'm on my last mag too. The three of them looked down the empty stairwell. 20 minutes, huh? Hansen said. 20, Keyes repeated. Well, I'm game to try it, the Oni agent said, and steadied herself against the wall for a better shot. Chapter 16. Cillian Warehouse District, Sharpdis 9. They're not trying to push up the stairs hard enough, Hansen said, 10 minutes later. So far, Keyes had only fired warning shots. The rioters would peek around the corner and fire off a round, and he would too. And then there would be silence until the next rioter nerved up enough to try and do the same thing. She's right, Watanabe stepped forward, trying to look down the stairwell. He jerked back as someone fired a shot. Plasma exploded against the wall of the foyer. They've got a Covenant weapons now, Hansen shuffled back from the doorway. So why aren't they rushing us, Keyes asked. He scanned the rooftop. They're up to something. Hansen pulled a wicked-looking knife out of her boot and put it on the ground. Keyes, go left, Watanabe right. Just start checking the edges. Don't pop your head over. Just listen for anything. I'll hold this point. Keyes and Watanabe took off at a crouch for the edges of the roof. Keyes skirted it slowly, moving against the concrete lip. The edge came up to his head. On the other side of the building, he could see Watanabe doing the same thing. Keyes made his way down one whole side of the building. His thighs burned from the awkward waddling by the end, and paused to stretch them out. Watanabe had stopped as well, but he wasn't stretching his legs. He had his gun out. Three men leapt over the lip near Watanabe, with Kincaid vaulting the edge just behind them. The Oni agent charged them from the side, shooting down the first man, then the second. Keyes couldn't risk firing, though. He'd just as likely hit Watanabe at this distance, so he sprinted at the group. Kincaid used the third man, a rioter, as a shield. He shoved the surprised civilian into Watanabe, then shot them both several times with the plasma rifle. Keyes felt sick as he watched Watanabe fall. The man may have been Oni, but he was crew and a fellow soldier, and Keyes realized he was screaming. Keyes had his pistol up with a second thought. As Kincaid seemed to turn in slow motion, Keyes pulled the trigger. He'd been aiming for the chest, but the first shot hit Kincaid in the shoulder. It spun the insurrectionist back, and he struggled to bring the heavy plasma rifle back up to aim at Keyes. Keyes shot him in the chest and then in the stomach, grazed his side, and then ran out of ammo. He slammed into Kincaid, grappling for the rifle. Damn UNSC pig, Kincaid spat, still trying to force the rifle up into Keyes' ribs. Go back to Earth, you don't belong here. The memory of the explosions in the cargo bay of Finnegan's Wake, the flaming Pelican Jeffries piloted down, wounded ODSTs gritting their teeth and bearing the pain as they waited for help, all filled Keyes' mind. He grunted and kept forcing the plasma rifle down until it was aimed at Kincaid's feet. He pulled the trigger, and a burst of white-hot plasma destroyed the insurrectionist's legs and threw Keyes back, still holding on to the rifle. Concrete bubbled where they had stood, and Keyes felt the legs of his uniform burning. He patted the fires out quickly and looked back at Kincaid. The man had lost his leg, blown clean off at the thigh. He'd been shot in the shoulder and chest, yet he now had a small pistol in his right hand, lifting it up to point it at Keyes with determination in his glazed eyes. Without hesitation, Keyes blew the insurrectionist's head clean off, his body with a burst of plasma. His hand shook. He'd never shot a man before. He'd shot at people, fired warning shots, practiced in drills, but never actually looked at someone in the eyes as he was about to kill them and beat them to the draw. Watanabe groaned, and Keyes crawled over to him. The plasma rifle had ripped through the Oni agent's left torso, leaving a crispy mess. Keyes gagged at the smell. This was bad, Watanabe muttered. Don't move, Keyes told him. Stay still and don't close your eyes. It hurts. Keyes bit his lip. Just hang in there, Akio. They're on their way. We just need to hang in there. Hansen fired 3 shots at someone in the stairway, trying their luck. Watanabe grabbed Keyes' forearm and grimaced, then let go. Keyes looked down at the limp, dead body of Major Akio Watanabe. He stood up and grabbed Jason Kincaid's headless corpse, dragged it to the lip, and shoved it over. He heard the distant thump and a crowd of people shout in surprise. Keyes walked to the edge and looked down. A fire truck had been commandeered, the ladder pushed up to the roof. Several hundred of rioters now milling below, many with plasma rifles. Listen up. Keyes held up the newly acquired plasma rifle as he shouted. Anyone else tries storming this roof, I'll blow their damn heads off too. He fired the plasma rifle twice into the base of the ladder and watched with satisfaction as the metal slumped and the ladder slid off of the side of the building, falling over into the crowd. Rioters scattered as it struck the street in their midst. Now, Keyes snapped the word out in full drill sergeant cadence. He may as well have been talking to a crowd of new recruits. UNSC Marines are about to arrive any second. If I were you, I wouldn't want to be standing around here in plain sight, lest they get the mistaken impression that you're hostile, and act accordingly. Keyes turned around and walked away from the ridge. Look, Hansen said, pointing up. Stars in the sky grew larger now, twinkling brighter and brighter, until they could see streaking towards the building. The cavalry has arrived, Keyes said. Chapter 17. Cillian Warehouse District. Chartist 9. 20 single-occupant exo-atmospheric insertion vehicle pods came in high, ripping through the atmosphere, still glowing hot from re-entry. Parachutes popped, enough to slow the human-sized capsules down just a bit. Then, at the last second, rockets flared, lighting up the night sky in flames and thunder, as the Soyev pods slammed into the reinforced structures of the rooftops. Concrete dust hung in the air, and chips of the roof clattered down as the pods split open and ODSTs leapt out with their battle rifles drawn. From the corner of the roof in a pod that leaned precariously near the edge, one ODST hopped out. The Soyev shook and then fell off the edge into the streets below. The Helljumper pulled his helmet off. It was Faison. Miss us much? Keyes pointed at Watanabe, and Faison paused. Damn, didn't like a spook, but still. He pointed at 2 ODSTs and detailed them to wrap up Watanabe's body. Keyes looked away and swallowed the lump in his throat. He'd seen too much death for one day. They're firing RPGs around. It's probably too risky for Pelicans, Keyes said. They took Jeffries out. We heard about them coming in, Faison said. He looked around. But don't worry, we've got it in hand. Lieutenant, you saved our asses back on Finnegan's Wake. Now it's time for us to even up. I don't want to see anyone else die down here, Keyes said. Magnus, Jeremy, Faison shouted. A pair of very tall and bulky Helljumpers ran over. Grab 4 spotters, get your gear in place, where you two can do your thing. Start marking targets, but stay in the shadows. Yes, sir. And someone, Faison said into his mic, still hanging from his ear, please start tossing grenades down that stairwell. The mob had retreated when Keyes threw the body of Kincaid over the wall, but there were gunshots coming from the corridor and the streets as the mob worked itself back up. 2 Svelta ODST shadows meandered over to the side of the door and skipped grenades down the foyer and into the stairwell. Fire in the hole, one shouted just before a fireball gushed out of the door. There were screams from the depths of the warehouse. Keyes switched frequencies to the Marines' open chatter. He could hear the spotters and their night vision and thermal gear muttering. See the one out by that window? Yep, marked him. Okay, I've got one on top of the building north-northwest near the water tower. Sneaky, yeah. Keyes followed Faison over to the edge, where he held his helmet over the lip for a second and then pulled it back over to review the cam footage. Look at that, Faison said. All this excitement scared off the rioters, so anyone left isn't any. Perimeter secure, a hell jumper reported. They're not shooting at us yet. Okay, Faison said. Bring on the decoy, and let's play find the RPG launchers. A Pelican with its running lights on came in slowly, passing them overhead and swooping around. Take out your targets, Faison said. The two snipers, Magnus and Jeremy, were the focus now. Crack! The sound of the SRS-99 carried over the rooftop. Got Mr. Window. The pair of snipers had crawled onto the top of a small structure above the foyer. A building on a building. It gave them unobstructed line of sight to the surrounding streets and other buildings. Mr. Water Tower is clear of the lattice. Crack, and he's most definitely not going out to party tonight. Moving location. One of them jumped off and sprinted across the rooftop, the long barrel of the sniper rifle bobbing. He set up in the corner of the building, the edge of the gun resting on the lips of the concrete. While you're huffing about, Mr. Street Corner is sighting on the Pelican. Crack, and down. Crack, that's the last one. Faison made a circling motion with his hand. That's how we do it, gentlemen. Bring the other Pelicans in. Two Pelicans descended now out of the clouds and came in hard, slamming onto the roof. Hansen and Keyes ran up the ramps and buckled in, and the jumpers followed. The Pelicans dusted off, engines screaming as they zigzagged their way out of the neighborhood. An occasional zap of plasma fire rang out in the distance. As the ramp shut, Faison staggered his way forward to Keyes and handed him a cigar. Keyes eyed the flaked exterior. A sweet William. Nothing but the best, sir. A victory smoke. A victory smoke? Keyes looked over at Watanabe's body. We lost two of our own down there. Those rioters have Covenant weapons now. Sir, any day you come back from a mission alive is a victory. The hell jumpers grinned. They were a different breed of soldier. Keyes had to keep reminding himself. They had to be packing yourself into a heat shield pod, braving the flames of re-entry over a planet, and parachuting down in the middle of action, surrounded. That was a bit above the call of duty for a normal Marine. Keyes handed Faison back the cigar. I don't smoke. It's against regulations. Sir, I've seen you standing with a pipe in the chart room looking over maps. His grandfather's pipe, it was an heirloom, and Keyes kept it on him at all times. It comforted him to have it in his hand, an old habit. And I don't smoke it. But tell you what, Marine, when I see victory, I'll smoke one with you. This wasn't a victory, it was a cluster. It wasn't a complete loss, Hansen said. She stood at the center of the Pelican, balancing as the craft shook and shuddered its way higher and higher. The reason Kincaid was so set on eliminating us was that he realized he made a mistake. He told me the name of the ship making a smuggling run while he was trying to bid up the price of the weapons. Said he'd done business with them. And the name of the ship? The Kestrel. These Covenant weapons, they're a problem, Keyes. We need to figure out why the Covenant's doing this, and we damn well need to stop it. One of the hell jumpers agreed. Keyes folded his arms. The Kestrel. They'd hunt it to the edge of the galaxy if necessary. As far as Keyes was concerned, someone was going to have to pay for the deaths on his watch. Sir, the pilot of the Pelican shouted back into the hold. Sir, the midsummer night is hailing us. The pilot's voice had cracked slightly. Fear. Keyes walked calmly up behind the woman's chair, even though he could feel the kick in his stomach. The pilot's helmet twisted back. It had the name Carson stenciled on it. The Pelican bucked a bit as it passed over the clouds, still gaining altitude. The craft was pitched up, aiming for the black of space now. The sensor station at the edge of the system thinks something's coming in. Something big, she said. Covenant? Keyes asked. Know of any other fleets planning to wing by this place? Carson returned to getting them to orbit, and Keyes stumbled back down the steep angle. Are there any Navy ships scheduled to arrive? He asked Hansen. She shook her head. Coal is still out near Harvest. Mawakesi's main fleet is spread out all around Ictanus. There were 3 destroyers picketing. The Knight's main attribute is her stealth, Keyes said. his mind rapidly running through some rudimentary plans on how 3 destroyers in a midsummer night could face this Covenant fleet. So far, only Admiral Cole and his battle group had ever scored a victory against the Covenant. 3 ships against the Covenant forces for every ship of theirs he destroyed. Midsummer Night and the 3 other frigates would be facing long odds. If it is Covenant, we'll have to utilize that stealth for a defense. With stealth and a single MAC gun aboard the Night, a series of hit and runs could perhaps harass the Covenant into chasing them and lure them into the situation where the 3 destroyers would only face 1 or 2 Covenant ships. Hansen shook her head. If the Covenant are coming for Charybdis, your 1 frigate will make no difference. Keyes, it's vital you follow up on the Kestrel. Find out what the Covenant are really up to. It's what your ship was designed for. We can't waste it on a last stand. But it wouldn't be a wise use of resources. Henson bit her lip, and the UNSC every day has fewer and fewer resources to spare. Keyes, we've been fighting the Covenant now for almost a decade at this point. As of now, we've pretty much lost all of the outer colonies. You need to find out what's going on. You need to go after the Kestrel before the Covenant get all the way in system and trap you. It didn't sit well with Keyes, abandoning people to a doomed defense. He stood next to the Oni agent in silence as the Pelican broke free of the atmosphere. After you drop me off at the orbital depot, tell Zhang to get clear. I'll transmit the orders. You'll find that I outrank you both. Yes, ma'am, Keyes said. Hansen sighed. And when you find your real victory, Lieutenant, make sure you smoke one of those Sweet Williams for me. We're coming in, Carson announced from the cockpit, and fast. Captain Zhang wants us back aboard ASAP. Through the cockpit windows, the long spars of the Navy orbital depot slowly rotated. Carson twitched the Pelican until it slammed against one of the spokes. As the back opened, Keyes stood straight and saluted. The ODSTs inside followed his example, not sure what was going on, and Hansen saluted back. And then left the Pelican. Okay, Carson shouted, hang on. Chapter 18. UNSC Destroyer, do you feel lucky? Charybdis 9. Thel Vadamy burst through a corridor at a full run and aimed a plasma rifle down its length. Nothing. There had to be more humans aboard this destroyer than the pitiful few who tried to hold off the boarding party. The angular ship, with its sharp corners and boxy layout, reeked of a larger contingent of humans. Sangheili did not reholster his gun. A drawn weapon demanded blood, and one didn't draw a weapon in Sangheili culture unless you intended to use it, even if it was just a gun. So now it would remain out and in his hand. Thel crossed another bulkhead and turned to his right. There it was, that scent again, a pungent smell, the humans. They must have retreated to core areas deep inside the ship. Throughout the system, his fellow Sangheili hunted down human ships to destroy them, and the flagships of the fleet would now be raining the full strength of their energy weapons down on the surfaces of this planet. It was sterilization, a mandate of destruction, handed down by the leaders of the Covenant, the 3 High Prophets. But Thel and his hand-picked team were off on a side mission. To his right, a team of zealots padded along with him, keeping a full 360-degree path of fire at the ready in case of an armed ambush. Their long, leathery necks craned around. Their eagle-like eyes scanned the awkward nooks and crannies of the human ships for the enemies. Cowards, Jorah Konari hissed. Jonah was one whose blood always ran hot, always ready for the fight and eager to rush a position. He shouted, disappointed and frustrated, to not have had a direct fight to engage in. They flee in front of us like panicked forest creatures before the flames. An apt metaphor, thought Thel, considering that the Covenant ships rained fire down on the human worlds. Be cautious, Thel warned. They are small creatures, but they are not aware of their disadvantages. The humans would ambush them soon enough in some sort of last stand. He'd heard a few rumors from other Sangheili who'd boarded human ships looking for information that they would fight hard almost honorably, or at least Thel hoped so. Hunting them down like vermin would be demeaning to everyone involved. From past dissections of human ships of this class, they knew the control center would be close to the front of the ship, daring and brash position that Thel appreciated. They broke through the doors by tossing a sticky grenade at the seam. The grenade thudded into the gap and struck a place. It glowed a sticky blue, then exploded. "Forward," Jorah shouted. The other three zealots, Zar, Sal, and Veer, followed Jorah and fell through the ruined remains of the doors. Zar, careful, but constant and steady. Veer, a bored expression on his face, but eyes darting everywhere, looking for details and oddities for his war poems. And Saul, like Jorah, looking for anything to kill. They were Thel's own small force, a band of fighters that had seen many enemies fall at their feet. Jorah rushed through the room. They abandoned their own command center, he growled. Then he leaned over the alien computer consoles and tapped at them. The only response was sparking and fizzing. The consoles had been shot up before the humans abandoned them. Useless. He unsheathed his energy sword and fired it up in frustration. The two crackling, curved blue flames of energy rose up on either side of his hand holding the bar. Jorah plunged into the heart of the machine, sparks flying and metal oozing out around where the sword pierced it. The screens above flickered and faded. Jorah pulled the sword out and cut the whole console in half, the energy sword cleaving it cleanly down the middle. "Savages with starships and toy weapons, shipmaster," he hissed at Thel, who watched the display of anger without any emotion. The barking chatter of human gunfire ripped through the cockpit, and Jorah's armor flared. Blood! The zealot swore as he ducked for cover. Zar calmly turned and lobbed grenades down the corridor. So they finally attack. Jorah's mandibles split open as he roared a challenge down the corridor. Thel, though, already ran down the corridor at the attack. The humans had cornered them there. A smart move. Thel leapt through the smoke and chaos of the explosion, his armor dinged, nicked, and its energy shields flaring due to the human bullets. He shot the first human he saw as he landed back on the deck. The second human flushed against the wall, spun to bring his rifle to bear. Thel was too close to shoot him. He snapped the butt of the energy rifle into a short alien's face and watched it slump to the floor. Weak, very weak. The human, insubstantial armor of olive clothing did nothing to protect it. Jorah barreled through, a sword high, and cut the third Marine in half, but not before the man got off several shots near point blank. Jorah stumbled and clutched at his armor. Thel threw grenades around the corner, angry. Jorah might act a little crazed, but he was a hard fighter. Thel didn't want to lose him. Thel waited for the explosion to dissipate and then rounded the corner, firing at anything that moved. But within seconds, Thel and his boarding crew stood in the odd crimson pools of human blood. 20 men lay dead in the corridor, their bodies twisted, contorted, missing parts, and just plain destroyed. "There's nothing left for us here," Thel relayed back to the Retribution's thunder. "We are returning." Ashamed, thought Thel. The humans had thwarted their mission to find data about their homeworld by destroying their computer systems before he'd even boarded. 20 Ungoi filled their large open space of the hangar bay. The Ungoi, like the humans, were short, bred too fast, and were individually weak. The Ungoi, however, were triangular methane tanks and breathing masks over their flattened, squashed faces. Thel found them useless for intense fighting, but in large enough numbers, they were very effective, so he'd left them to guard the boarding craft. The Ungoi were a part of the Covenant, and thus were to be used in the war against the apostate humans. But that didn't mean Fell had to go out of his way to include them in the heart of his mission. As they jumped up into the long, pike-like snout of the boarding craft, Jorah groaned. Fell and the others pretended not to hear it. Back on board, Fell ordered the Covenant forces into the hangar. The Ungoi grumbled about being moved about randomly and about being forced to wear their heavy tanks and their itchy masks, but did as they were told. They streamed back up into the mouth of the boarding craft, stepping past their fallen brothers who had died as the humans tried to defend the ship. The boarding craft yanked away from the gash it had made in the side of the destroyer, shields flaring as it did so. Fell watched as the bulky, blocky destroyer fell away from them. Streaks of carbon run along the side where they had fired at the human ship. Most of the damage clustered near the ship's engines. "It is strange," Jorah grunted. Everywhere the hiss of occasional wispy stink of methane filled the air in the boarding craft, due to the lines of Ungoi staring straight ahead, trying not to be noticed by any of the 5 Sangheili. "What is?" Fell asked as the destroyer dwindled into the size of an eyeball. He nodded at Saul, who murmured into a mouthpiece. "The prophets has demanded we destroy their ships, burn their worlds, and allow no heretic to live." Jorah held his side, and Thel noticed a trickle of purple blood seep through his fingers. "Now we search for information and sneak aboard their ships. The path is strict, Jorah. It's brooks, no deviation, no remorse. We are zealots. We serve the way. These are our orders. We do not question them." Thel saw the tiny destroyer suddenly light up as a long silver sliver of plasma beam ripped through it, and it exploded, chunks flying over all the directions, superstructure glowing hot and failing. "You do not wonder why our orders change, Shipmaster?" Jorah asked. Zar from nearby looked up. "The prophets, in their infinite wisdom, want to shorten this war. Maybe the hierarchs did not realize these vermin were spread out into so many different places, like some weeds. Now, they urge us to seek the source." "You think we have failed to find their home world?" Thel asked. "We keep finding more and more developed worlds to destroy," said Zar, "like the one we just visited." "What was it the human Saul tortured called it? Charbdis," Thel said. "The aliens called it Charbdis." His split mandible struggled with the word. It was an affront for lesser species to name an entire world. That was a right reserved for the powerful. Saul ran to them, his eyes wide with astonishment. "Shipmaster, encrypted signal from infinite sacrifice." Thel walked with him to the communications niche. A holographic image turned, startling the Sangheili zealot. Speak of the prophets, here was one of the hierarchs themselves. The image was of a tired, ochre-skinned and hunchback creature slouched over a floating anti-gravity chair, its head bowed with the weight of an enormous gold crown its long neck could barely support. "Thel Vadami," it hissed, "you are to report to me aboard the ship Infinite Sacrifice. I have studied your intrusion attempts aboard the human ships. I have a new mission for you." The hierarch leaned forward, and the image flickered away. Thel turned to Saul. "That was a prophet of regret. He has been following the fleet, observing the destruction of the latest human world. He has a new mission." "What is it?" Jorah looked a bit awed by the thought that a hierarch had noticed them. "I do not know, but whatever it is, I'm sure it will bring us honor," Thel said. He looked at Jorah's purpled hand. The zealot would need medical attention soon, probably from one of the Huragok. That Covenant species was obsessed with fixing anything. Yet, even letting a Huragok work on you was a grave dishonor. It was the same as letting a doctor put his filthy claws on you. Thel sighed. Blood was your essence, your nobility. To spill it meant to lose honor, and Jorah had lost honor with his eagerness and carelessness. Now he would have to let the doctor, a Sangheili warrior so low as to make his living slicing and causing other Sangheili to bleed without honor, tend to his wounds. This was deep shame. Jorah would be eager to prove himself again after this slip. Thel looked back at the glowing remains of the human destroyer. It would be an honor to help find the world the pink, fleshy humans came from, and to reduce it to nothingness. Chapter 19. Covenant Cruiser. Infinite Sacrifice, Charybdis 9. The Prophet of Regret hunched forward, head bowed with the weight of his crown. The wrinkled wattle of his throat shook as he looked around the room at the many holographic screens that flickered in the control room buried deep in the heart of the Infinite Sacrifice. An honor guard of Sangheili surrounded the Hierarch, ready to kill anything that moved to attack the Hierarch. Thel was surprised to see the Hierarch himself here, but Regret had always seemed to spend as much time as possible around Sangheili warriors. Regret admired the Sangheili for their martial prowess, rumors said. While most of the Sanshayum floated about the holy city of high charity and focused on their lives, Regret traveled with the Sangheili battle fleets to see them in action. It was rumored that the Hierarch carried a sidearm of his own underneath his silk robes draped over his lap, and had killed acolytes who dared ask too many questions on the spot. One of the minister's honor guard, a distant cousin of with obligations to Thel's bloodline, had told Thel that the Prophet of Regret had come to his throne through machinations. That many have been true, Thel had his doubts. Everyone was prone to gossip, and so, what if it was true? The Sangheili were sent forth into battle by the Mixed Council of Masters, a group of Sangheili and Sanshayum masters who dedicated war needs. But most of the fighting was done by Sangheili, as the Sanshayum remained on high charity, the mobile world, and the heart of the Covenant. That was the nature of the Covenant itself. The Sangheili defended the prophets, defended the holy objects. Meanwhile, the prophets deciphered the holy relics, doling out the technologies that they found and adapting them for Covenant use. Their eventual hope was to unlock what the races would need to do to join the Great Journey, much like the mysterious race of the Forerunners had done 1,000 years ago when they disappeared from this area of the galaxy, leaving only artifacts behind. It didn't matter to Thel how the Prophets of Regret came to be of the three hierarchs, but Regret was here, monitoring the fleet and talking to him. Regret nudged the floating chair he sat in closer to the grand conference table that swooped up from the floor. He threw a plasma rifle onto the table in front of Thel. "Pick that up," he ordered. Thel froze. If he picked up the rifle, he would have unholstered weapon. He would have an unholstered weapon in the presence of a prophet. The honor guard would be obliged to kill him. Was this some way of punishing him for falling or failing to find the data leading to the human world aboard the destroyer? Thel met with the honor guard's captain with large brown eyes. The Sangheili shook his head in a snaking motion. It was okay. Thel picked up the plasma rifle. "What would you like me to do?" "Look closely at it," Regret said, sounding suddenly annoyed. "What do you see?" For a moment, Thel saw nothing. It was just a normal plasma rifle. Then he spotted the small readout on the side. It scribed the alien symbols at him. "Human script." "You see it, do you not?" the Hierarch said, looking intensely at him. "What is this?" Thel dropped the rifle back on the table, feeling unclean. It was forbidden to alter the technology that the prophets had handed down. They were the holiest of gifts. "It is blasphemy. Heretical human creatures touching and altering the holy gifts of Forerunner artifacts like our energy weapons or anything else," hissed the Hierarch. It navigated the floating chair around the table and pointed a hand and jointed finger right at Thel. "And I want you to find who's responsible for it. Find them out and destroy them. They have been found in Kigyar black markets on high charity. Supposedly they come from a system the humans called 23 Labre, by the way of Kigyar-run ships. One of my loyal deacons aboard a ship of theirs died transmitting this data to me. Ungrateful pirates." The Hierarch's voice had risen to a scream. Even as Thel listened, he remembered 23 Labre. He had fought there, on a world the heretical creatures called Madrigal. Thel dropped to a knee and fist in a bow before the hierarch. "Your will be done, hierarch." Regret cleared his throat noisily, large fishy eyes gleaming as he stared at Thel. "Of course you will, my Sangheili warrior. Of course you will. That is why I asked you here. You will leave while we continue destroying Charbdis 9 and go to 23 Libre and hunt down this heresy." He pivoted his chair and said over his back, "You will take your own ship, but you will also have additional forces at your disposal. I have tasked Gerald Hanai to accompany you aboard the Kikyar Raider a psalm every day. They will help you with whatever you may encounter, and keep the Kikyar ship mistress well in line. I've come to distrust their greedy natures more and more of late." "Gerald Hanai," Thel barked. Thel blinked his eyes, but dared not question the prophets. The Gerald Hanai were barbarians who considered themselves the equals of Sangheili. The Gerald Hanai had once attained space flight and high levels of technology, but by the time the Covenant came across them, they'd bombed themselves back to the state of barbarism. Why the prophets regarded them so highly was beyond Thel. They had no culture, no refinement in their fighting, no thought about their bloodlines, capitulating, copulating at will, and no foresight or plans. They were not noble. But Thel bowed his head. "I thank you for your gift of troops and ships," he said out loud. And he thought secretly to himself, "I do not have to use them on this mission. They can simply come along and watch true warriors do their duty." He had just recently become the shipmaster, something he'd longed to attain ever since he'd stood on the stone walls of the keep and looked out at the stairs and wondered what amazing things might be waiting for him up there. Now, with another ship and more troops under his command, the dream of becoming a fleet master seemed well within reach. With a promotion like this, Thel would need to send a message home to keep the elders. He would have more wives brought to the keep. It was time for Thel to create more alliances on the homeworld. It was time to expand the rooms and father more children, to pack the common rooms. The line of Adam would be continued in strength. The keep's poet would add a line to the family saga, celebrating Thel's furthering in rank. Thel would be the most renowned Vadam yet. The prophet of regret waved his hand. "Come with me, shipmaster." Thel loped behind the anti-gravity throne that Regret drove across the room to the massive wall-sized projection of the planet they'd come to orbit. "They left only 3 ships to protect it," Regret mused. "You know why we fight these creatures? They've committed a grievous sin," Thel said. "They destroyed Forerunner artifacts." He shivered as he said it. The Forerunner had left traces of the time they spent on the galaxy scattered across the worlds and in space. These mighty demigods of the galaxy had been forefathers to all of the Covenant, and they just disappeared. But they'd left clues as to where they had gone, a holy journey to another plane of existence, using the technology of the halos. So the prophets taught, and the Covenant existed for finding the halo and following the Forerunners on their holy path. But these humans, they'd found Forerunner artifacts, and instead of venerating them like the other species, they had destroyed them. Thel vibrated with religious rage for that the humans would pay. "It is important their heresy and desecration be punished," Regret said. "So anything that distracts us from the holy duty, that itself is unholy and must be stopped, like these blasphemous weapons." "I understand, Hierarch," Thel said. "I will stop at nothing." Regret sighed. It spoke into its chair to the fleet of commanders throughout. "Destroy this planet and all on its surface." On the screen, plasma roiled and grew on the sides of the Covenant cruisers, and the ships prepared to rain fire down upon the world the humans called Charbdis 9. Chapter 20. UNSC Frigate, Midsummer Night, Outer Charbdis 9. Zhang stood on the bridge of the midsummer night, his hands behind his back. Keyes watched him pace as the screens lit up. All of the bridge crew were on duty, and the junior officers stood at the back looking on. "I called you all here to watch this," Zhang announced suddenly, pausing in place to turn and face them, "because it's important to remember why we fight." Keyes swiveled his chair. Zhang had been adverse to talking to the entire ship before this, slightly nervous. Keyes bet that Zhang knew what his reputation was, or maybe Zhang was still damaged from whatever it was he was dealing with. Either way, he'd kept his distance, even from his own bridge crew, and everyone had been happy to keep their distance from him as well. Until now, Zhang looked animated, angry. For this, he'd asked curtly to broadcast his address to the rest of the ship. It was an interesting change. Some of you joined because you had no other option, some because you were looking for adventure, and others because of patriotism. And since the first contact at Harvest, many of you out of desire to fight the Covenant. But as days pass and the dreariness of daily life, cramped in this ship with your fellow sailors' mounts, I know it can't be easy to forget who we are. First and foremost, a weapon. Zhang looked out over the officers on deck. A weapon to strike back against all of our enemies, external or internal. Because if we don't do our best, this will be a small taste of what is to come. Behind Zhang, the screens lit up with images broadcast from Charbdis. Keyes found his eyes drawn to the nearest, a scene from low orbit taken by a satellite. Far below, the sleek, shark-like shape of a Covenant cruiser passed over the patches of land, and as it did, everything underneath it glowed. The screen flickered off, jumping to a new scene, a shot from the top of a skyscraper in downtown Silion. What looked like shimmering rain that was a bad time. What looked like shimmering rain fell from the sky, but whatever it touched, the city exploded into actinic flames. Buildings melted, slumping over and then bubbling down into a lava-like mix of asphalt and concrete and shattered glass. The camera waved as blue haze began to build up near it, and then it melted and static filled the entire screen. Another live feed replaced that from far outside the city, showing the blue waterfalls of plasma strike like rivers, sending up giant clouds of steam as it was vaporized. "They're attacking," someone said in a shocked voice. Keyes looked to the screen, and everyone pointed out and saw tiny dots rising up to harass the bulbous-nosed Covenant cruisers. They were about as successful as minnows attacking sharks, Keyes thought. Plasma darted out from the sides of the cruisers over Silion, swatting the tiny Charbdis defense fighters out of the sky like annoying insects. Maybe if they'd been more coordinated, Keyes wondered. Could a force of tiny craft distract a Covenant cruiser long enough for someone to slip something through their defenses? He realized he was trying to avoid the death and destruction in front of him with academics, and forced himself to continue to watch. One by one, screens turned to static, and Zhang waved at them. The ships were chasing. It looks like it's going into Covenant territory, and we know it's insurrectionists working with the Covenant. For all we know, they led the Covenant to Charbdis. Keyes raised an eyebrow. That was quite an assumption for Zhang to make. If the Kestrel had led the Covenant to Charbdis 9, they'd gotten a lot of their fellow insurrectionists killed here today, not just UNSC. Innies might be ready to die for their cause, but like this, Keyes thought back to what Jeffries had said about Zhang when they'd first met. Zhang had lost his entire family to the Covenant. Zhang had even been impatient about Watanabe's mission. Now Zhang seemed to have been electrified into fiery, angry motion. "There will be a reckoning," he shouted to the bridge crew. "We will throw ourselves against whoever is responsible for this." And behind Zhang, the remaining screen shut down, leaving the last few images of the burned world flickering across everyone's eyes. Keyes spotted Badia Campbell staring at the screens. She looked queasy. Zhang turned back to the empty screen, surveying them for a long moment, and then said softly, "That is all." Chapter 21. The Prophet of Regret watched the surface of Charbdis 9 melt from the firepower of his ships with grim satisfaction and heavy-lidded eyes. He shouldn't have chosen to smoke in his private quarters before coming out. But before attacks like this, Regret always found a good smoke calmed his nerves. Energy rolled over the square buildings that the humans loved to cluster near one another on the ground. They made it all that much easier for the Covenant to destroy them. Regret grew bored of watching the destruction of the planet and turned his screen off. "You're dismissed. Go, weed out the heretics. Leave no stone unturned." The Sangheili zealot blinked and then bowed in the sinuously graceful Sangheili way. "Your will be done, Hierarch," he said, and then left to pursue his mission. Regret sat in the control room, listening to the buzz of the ship's bridge crew. The matter of the Kikyar smuggling weapons rankled the Prophet. Only the Sanshayun, the leaders of the Covenant, and its pinnacle species could alter holy technology. To let other races control technology was a dangerous path. The Covenant cohesion was grounded in their shared need for Forerunner technology. It was their unified religion and political structure, and the hub of all commerce. To pull out one major tenet of the Covenant meant risking the entire thing crumbling. And Regret had not worked the last 10 years of his life to watch the Covenant die. He'd helped it face one of its biggest threats, with hardly anyone any wiser right before his ascension to Hierarch. Together, Prophets Regret, Truth, and Mercy had been aboard the massive Forerunner dreadnought that sat at the heart of High Charity, powering the entire moving world with just a fraction of its engine's power. The dreadnought had come to life as the Oracle at its heart had muttered blasphemous, world-changing accusations at the Prophets, all triggered by the Oracle encountering information about humans. This machine had accused the Prophets of mistranslating Forerunner documents and misunderstanding the Great Journey. It claimed the very tenets of their religion were false. And then the Oracle had attempted to launch the Dreadnought. They had disconnected it just in time. In that moment, Regret felt they had saved the entire Covenant without the halos to search for, the path to walk, or the worship of the Forerunners who left the mark all over the galaxy. The Covenant would fall, and the Hierarchs would not let them happen. So they turned that conflict into an annihilation, a genocide against all humans. There was no room for negotiation or settlement. Humanity would be the first species they had encountered that they had not tried to absorb into the Covenant. As it was the source of the Oracle's confusion, destroy them, and the Covenant would be able to continue its holy search, following the Forerunners to safety. Nothing could detract from that, not even this counterfeit weapon. Regret didn't care that they'd been modified. The Sanshayum happily pilfered Forerunner technologies and modified them as they saw fit. What Regret cared about was that the weapons had been modified for humans, and that they'd been tampered with without Prophet approval. And Regret wouldn't stand for any of that, not from the Oracle or from whoever was making those weapons. Regret turned the screen back on and looked down at the burning of Charbdis 9 and continued to watch. This was for the good of the Covenant, he told himself. Regret had only made one major mistake, he told himself. When the humans were first discovered, Regret had assumed the worlds they'd found, or were found on, was their homeworld. But after destroying it, they'd found out that the humans had scattered across many worlds. It made destroying them all a lot more difficult, tiring, and time-consuming, more than Regret had anticipated. Chapter 22. Madrigal 23 Libre. The humans called it 23 Librae. For the Covenant, it was no more than a series of coordinates. Another star in a long series of stars that the Kigyar ship scouted out under the Ministry of Tranquility contract. The Covenant hoped to find Forerunner artifacts in the various systems. It was in one of these many human places that the Kigyar had found signs of massive wealth in Forerunner artifacts, the prophets said. They also said that instead of studying them and learning of the glorious truths contained in them about the journey all species could prepare themselves for, the stupid creatures had destroyed them instead. Cosmic vandalism, mused Thel, as the two ships skipped out of slip space next to the one planet 23 Librae had in its inhabitable zone. The orbit, not too close to the sun, where it would boil its atmosphere off, or so far away that it would freeze. Start scanning the planet, Thel ordered his bridge crew. Engage all sensors. Make a sweep through. The last thing we need is for the Kigyar to lay claim, or the Geralhane to best the Singhili, in a task personally assigned by the Hierarch. Madrigal. Retribution's thunder fell into orbit around the planet that had once been inhabited by humans. Just off to their starboard side, the Kigyar ship that the Hierarch had assigned to them, a psalm every day, accompanied them. Thel's lower mandibles twitched. The Kigyar shipmates had come in too close. They could have collided thanks to her aggressive piloting, but neither the Kigyar nor the Geralhane aboard would listen to Thel. They hadn't so far. He'd asked them to keep their distance, but they acted as if he were going to cheat them out of any discoveries or any other chance to get into the battle. Thel felt he would have a better chance alone than saddled with a psalm every day, dodging his every move. Then again, maybe that was the Hierarch's way of keeping an eye on him. Thel had a general feeling from what he knew of the political temperature on High Charity that the prophets of regret was very crafty. Yes, this one probably didn't just outright trust Thel, but wanted some verification. A psalm every day was here to monitor him. Fair enough. Nothing there, Jorah grumbled from the station as initial results from the systematic scans began to scroll across the holographic display. It is as we all left it, Shipmaster. There are no signs of activity. Our quarry could not have come from here. The entire surface of the human planet had been destroyed, melted with plasma. Zar grunted. Their structures have deep roots. It's possible they survived deep underground. Thel shook his head. I participated here, Thel considered it briefly. I personally saw the destruction of their warrens in the capital. I doubt it will become useful again in this age. You may tell the Geralhane they may check the capital for spoils with my leave. Meanwhile, send a probe to finish sweep, then let us move on. To where? Jorah asked. He threw the words out almost like a challenge. Thel eyed Jorah. This is a system. There is more than one place to hide. These are Kigyar we are dealing with, remember. Zar frowned. Asteroids? Thel smiled. Zar, even the analytical, hard-headed, but a hard thinker. He knew that the Kigyar, after leaving their homeworld, had chosen to settle out among the asteroids of their home system. It was what had made them so hard for the prophets to ferret out while battling them when the Kigyar had initially resisted joining the Covenant. Yes, we will seed the asteroids belt with sensor buoys. We will leave no stone unturned. Zar nodded. It will be done. Thel leaned over. Veer, would you do me the, his voice dripped with sarcasm, honor of contacting a psalm every day? Veer nodded, and the three-dimensional image of Peleus appeared in front of Thel. The Geralhane stood eye to eye with Thel. Behind the giant, flurred chieftain sat a Kigyar ship mistress, Chur Ar Mut. Her lanky arms draped over her chair's arms. He grinned, his needle-sharp grin, and the quills of his head twitched. Peleus curled his lips slightly. What do you want? were preparing to land and search the destroyed capital city. You will not find anything there, Thel said, and explained what they already told the bridge crew. The Geralhanite chieftain looked disappointed for a second. You'll still search, though? Yes. Good, and then the image faded away. Geralhanite spat Saul from his weapons console, uncivil and untrustworthy. So they are, Thel agreed. The prophets, in their inscrutable wisdom, have assigned them to us. They are here to stay. Czar, move us out. Without seeding the system with navigational buoys, the ship's own long-range scanners weren't good enough to root out the hiding enemies, unless something was moving around. To catch sneaking ships, they need to lay more traps. Thel settled into his chair, getting ready for the slip space hop they'd have to make to the asteroid belt. Then Veer straightened in his chair. Shipmaster, Veer hissed. Our long-range instruments are detecting multiple signals. They're not even trying to hide. Thel hid his excitement before them. Where? The gas giant. Not where he'd been expecting, but nonetheless, they had something. Take us there, Thel ordered. Retribution's thunder poked a hole in space and time as the ship made the sudden leap from Madrigal and to a trailing orbit just behind the 23 Labray gas giant. This was a great location, Thel thought. Gas giants tended to have small rocky clusters both in front of their orbit and behind them. It was a natural place to have his ship to spy on whatever was going on near the gas giant. Retribution's thunder screens lit up with contact signals. Alarms wailed as the crew scrambled for damage control in fire stations, and Thel realized he hadn't been the only one with that particular idea. Situation, Thel barked. They're everywhere, a Sangheili shouted from the deck. We're surrounded. Thel whipped around at the outburst to look at the unnamed and slightly unnerved Sangheili. Get off my bridge, Thel turned to Saul. Take his console. What do we face? Numbers and weapon strength. My honor, shipmaster, Saul replied quickly. Thel watched the shame Sangheili sink off the bridge, disgusted that someone so incompetent could end up on his bridge. Human contact, Sal reported, but they do not appear to be warships, and they are not moving to engage. Tell Peleus to hold his fire and follow our lead. Thel stood up and walked toward the screen, a long shipmaster's cloak pulling off of the chair with him. His ancestors had worn thick Dormir fur cloaks like this to sea, to stay warm and dry on longer voyages. Thel had made his by hand during a long recuperation in the Vadam Keep after a training accident the family had tried to hide. Thel remembered the shame of seeing his own blood spilled on the sand of the training ring in the courtyard due to his own mistakes. He recalled the faintness and the tall snow-capped mountains that rose above the Vadam Keep as he pitched to his side. The family had a recently promoted shipmaster in their bloodline, and they had been loath to lose that particular honor. They'd secretly called for a doctor in the night and held Thel down by his limbs, and he was operated on. Thel kept the cloak as a reminder that to himself that he could make grave mistakes when he let his guard down. Mistakes like letting an inexperienced minor Sangheili aboard the bridge who panicked at the thought of being surrounded by human warships. Make sure that coward gets his rations revoked, Thel said to Veer, letting his mind dwell on the particular incident now, that he knew the ship was not in danger. Maybe with the hunger in his belly he will find the hunger in his soul that he needs to be a real warrior. A well-thought-out solution, Shipmaster, Veer said, and leaned over to send out the command. Saul reported. Thel gathered the cloak round. Be sharp, he reminded himself. Keep your mind open and think sideways instead of walking forward into a pit trap. I have to show you, Sal said. A complex set of scans appeared on the screens. Thel narrowed his eyes, then opened his mandibles in shock. These are all asteroids, he said. They're all connected? There were hundreds of connected worldlets. This is unlike anything I have ever seen humans do, Thel said out loud. There was nothing like it when the human world was destroyed. Perhaps they built in after that, Czar suggested. He looked intrigued by the scans. You have to admit that demonstrates some strong blood on their part to remain here and build after the prophets ordered them be destroyed. Strong indeed, Thel agreed. But it does them little good, ultimately, Jorah said. Their blasphemy still cannot stand, and they must all still die. What bothers me, Thel grumbled, is that they have gone this long unnoticed. I think I know why, Czar said. He tapped his console, and before the bridge crew, the long-distance image of the Kigyar freighter appeared. It was docked against one of the many asteroids in the superstructure, a human structure. What new treachery is this? Thel hissed. The Kigyar pirates and scum worked under contracts given out by the Ministry. They were hardly loyal fighters. They had little nobility, but they usually remained in line due to the dual methods of Ungoi deacons aboard their ships, as well as the contracts and payments of the prophets. Thel could hardly believe what he saw. Brace for impact, Saul warned, just as the Retribution's thunder shivered, throwing Thel from his feet against a pillar. So the humans had found them and were attacking, Thel thought as he sprang from his shipmaster's throne. The second impact stabbed through the heart of Thel's ship violently. Metal boiling line of light that just missed the bridge. But this wasn't human. Humans employed kinetic and explosive ordnance, not plasma. A psalm every day was preparing a second folly. It was very obvious that the plasma salvo was from another Covenant vessel. Their own escort. Traitors, Thel seethed. Evasive maneuvers. I have a firing solution, Jorah yelled, turning to Thel. Permission to fire, shipmaster. Fire at will. Saul, tactical slip space now. But getting past the shock of being fired upon by their own escort had cost them critical seconds. Even as Retribution's thunder fired back, another salvo of blue plasma ripped through the heart of Thel's ship. He could feel some of the engines firing, but they had been too slow. Sangheili double hearts could take far more acceleration than Geralhane and Kigyar, but the incredible random high-speed evasive maneuvers Thel had braced himself for never came. Status, Thel snapped. He did not like the returning reports. They were venting precious air into space. The number of casualties was rising now. Long-range communications were down. Life support was now failing. The last volley had taken their core engines offline, and their ability to generate plasma had gone with it. While most of their sensors were still operational, they could go nowhere and do nothing now. Peleus appeared in holograms before Thel. The Geralhane looked pleased of himself. His large teeth bared. A mighty shipmaster Sangheili helpless before me. I shall savor this moment for the rest of my life. Thel stared at Peleus and wondered where the Kigyar shipmistress had gone. She was nowhere to be seen on the bridge. It will be a short life. Not as short as yours. Goodbye, shipmaster. Peleus faded away. He has released boarding craft and spirits, Saul reported. They will not have the Retribution's thunder, Thel said, staring at the spot Peleus had faded from. Alert the crew. Get in protective gear and draw the boarders in deep. Rig every section to explode. We will leave nothing to salvage. Shipmaster, a psalm every day has engaged the slipspace drive, Zara said. They're leaving. Leaving? Jorah growled. The humans are not likely to go anywhere, as are we. He'll report whatever his feeble mind can concoct when he reaches high charity. They get all the glory for reporting the structure and the humans hiding here, Zara concluded with frustration. Cursed cowards, hissed Jorah. The spirits are approaching to attack. Where are their boarding craft? They're hanging back. In the distance, the outer hull shook and shivered as spirits flew up and down the length of the ship, strafing it. Thel broke the arm of his chair in frustration. Those who wish to escape the ship may do so now. It was a rhetorical statement, but it did serve as purpose to weed out any dishonorable Sangheili who might falter by your side. Thel pressed his mouth parts firmly against each other as they waited in silence for a handful of dishonorable crew to desert. Maybe they were serfs who had risen far enough to work simple duties aboard the ship, or Sangheili, who'd managed to hide their lack of real blood. He waited for all of that, and for the Kigyar to get bolder and try to board the ship. One of the screens showed Sangheili trying to escape aboard spirits from inside Retribution Thunder's hold, and the Kigyar run ships fell on them in mass, overwhelming them. Plasma ripped out and filled the spaces around the ships, and it wasn't long before the cowardly died in the vacuums of space. Hands at the traitorous Kigyar. A fitting fate, Thel thought. Fire the empty escape pods, he ordered. They watched those get destroyed, and it strengthened their resolve to fight. To run was to die. Now the Kigyar felt that they could risk boarding. With what seemed like most of the crew of the ship gone, Thel waited until the Kigyar swarmed the hull and trooped through the heart of the ship, and then gave the order. Explosions ripped through the interior section by section. The smooth bulbous lines of the ship flexed and twisted, and fire gushed out from between the cracks, roiling up through the corridors. The air in the bridge heating up and then rushing out. Thel found himself panting for air that no longer existed, and then a secondary explosion turned the cockpit inside out. Thel hurtled through the air and struck a bulkhead. That's it. That's an hour and 45 minutes of reading today. We're on page 164, which is a lot considering we're halfway through the book now. Well, that's pretty cool. Good night, Tom. We'll see you later. I'm sorry we missed you. We will continue to try and get closed captioning for the awesome on Twitch and YouTube live so that you can enjoy the book readings yourself. And I'm sorry we missed you today, Tom. To everyone else who stopped by, hello, welcome to the awesome 708 followers. We lost one during the read today. If it was a bot, I'm sorry it's gone. If it was a person, I'm sorry that you're gone. 708, we're 2 from 710. Our goal is 750. We got 112 subs. We had 3 viewers on YouTube today, and so far, and that's great. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a baby break. I'm going to let you watch the camera, do what the camera does, and then I'll come back with coffee, and the awesome will continue as we start to do all the best things, like play some Halo together and hang out. Really, really cool stuff. Alright, guys, I was just answering a text from somebody who likes to help me with how good I am at being on Twitch, and they said that we need to reset our goal to 800. The Twitch goal is 750, but yeah. So anyway, give me just a minute. I'm going to go reboot my coffee. I'm going to let you guys watch this for a second, and then when I come back, we're going to start hanging out, and we'll talk to some people about the book. We'll talk to some people about all of the stuff, and then we'll play some Halo and hang out as well, and I think that's really cool. So yeah, watch the chair. I will be right back. We have returned. I think it's weird that the, Hi! Hello! Sorry, I was on a baby break. I had to run in and refill my coffee. I'm sorry I missed the first time chat. Welcome to the awesome. How are you today? Again, I had to go get some, coffee. Yeah. Well, I'm still, That's keeping with 2 E's, not a W. Alright, there we go. I sent out a message. So anyway, so here's what we're doing. I'm going to jump into the Discord now, into the launch bay, because that's where we stream from normally when we're not reading. We're live there right now. We're in the Discord. And you can find a link to that in all of these places. And I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the reading today. Installation 00, if you're still watching, thank you so much for allowing us to use your ambient wonders. I literally cannot say thank you enough. For everybody who's wondering, you can, I'm thinking about making my helmet have 2 attachable pieces, the mouthpiece and the neck seal. Alright, so for a helmet like yours, I don't know if you're familiar, we've got a guy in our chat. Come here. Come on, there you go. We got a guy in our chat, or in our channel, and his name is Papa Sola Moores. And he has a helmet like this. Now, this is my Legends Chief helmet, and the Legends Chief helmet does not currently have a visor in it. It will have a visor in it, but it doesn't have one right now. But what I'm trying to tell you, what's important is that if you took off your helmet, okay, from like, say, and we actually did this. We actually worked with the maker a little bit to make a version of this helmet that works like this. But the idea is that from the cheeks forward comes off, just magnets, just punk, comes right off, okay? And then after that, after the chin pops off, then you can put the helmet on like a regular helmet. But then also the back comes off. So then you have a situation where you could put the helmet on like normal or take the face off. Here's what I'm going to say about that. I feel like that is more redundant than you need it to be. I would pick one and stick with that. And the reason why I say that is as a cosplayer and as a person who's built helmets before, the inside of the helmet is very complex. You have all of these cords and all of this electronics that are running around inside, right? It's all... Every helmet is complex and different, custom. Do what you need to do to get yourself to that place where you can get your helmet working, wearing, and fitting the way that you desire it to be. But don't change too much, because it may not be as good as you wanted or expected it to be. If that makes any sense. I hope that helps. I just wanna the moon. All I wanna get is you, baby. I'm going to the gym tomorrow. It'll be my first cosplay. It's a great stepping stone, and you're a great inspiration. Dude, no, I'm humbled. Thank you for that. I want to be fair. You guys inspire me, all right? Like, to have all of the viewers and all of the people watching, Hold on, I'm gonna answer the question. What is today? Oh, today's the 9th. Shit. Anyway, so what we're gonna do today is we're gonna play a little bit of Halo. Sorry, I'm trying to answer these. Somebody's texting me, and normally I don't answer these, but this is somebody who, this is someone who helps me in the back of the Spartan space. Somebody who helps me with moderating and gives me advice on things. Just getting a hold of me. You inspired me to get into Halo cosplaying. I'm thankful for that, and I want to see you win at HCS this year. Thursday, 9th of January, 2025. Oh, because you were telling me what day it was? I appreciate you for that, by the way. Inspiring. I'm glad I inspired you. Look, I've been cosplaying my whole life, right? Like, there were characters and people that I wanted to, like, participate with or be part of. I always liked Captain Kirk. He was, like, one of my favorites, so I wanted to be like Captain Kirk. So I did all of the Star Trek. Always wanted to be in Star Trek my whole life. Wanted to be the captain of a starship, right? So then I started Halo. Because, I mean, it's Halo. Why wouldn't you, you know, why wouldn't you love Halo? And, great role model for some, not for me. That goes to my dad. Well, I'm glad that I can't replace your dad. My goal was never to replace anybody's dad. I just want to be a generally good person that inspires and brings people, you know, together so that we can have, you know, good, authentic interactions and you know, continue to grow. Anyway. You're the best person you can be already. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Like I said, it's not hard. It's not easy. I should mark this. Let's do this. Let's go. Where did I put that? Is it over here? Second page? Nope. Scheisse. Where did I put it? Oh, got it. Since we finished reading, bam! I figured out how to put stream marks on the screen, and it's on my stream deck, so I can mark it so that when people go back later now to start editing, when we start editing the videos down, it'll be easier. It's not work if you love it, but it does take a lot of effort. It does. It takes a. I guess it's not work, you know, but it does. It's a lot. It's a lot of effort. You know, it's not just learning. All right. I guess we're going to play some Halo now. I don't know. Thought train departed, I guess, maybe? Look, we're going to be okay. It's game time. The awesomeness is going to continue to roll. We're going to continue to help each other out. We're going to put in all the work that we put in every day. We work hard at Halo. We work hard at friendship. We work hard at being better people. We work hard at everything. I work hard at being a better reader, so that when you guys come here on Thursdays, it's not absolutely terrible. So there's that. Yeah. You know? Let's go. Why do they gotta have all the... I kinda want... I want to be a better artist. You're a really good artist, Krampus. So are you, Nikki. You've been drawing for a long time. You do good stuff. What am I gonna play? Let's see here. Here it goes. It's gonna be disgustingly bad. This is where we are. With a great cup of coffee and great friends. That's why I started an art challenge with John's wife for the year. Yeah, right? Why do you play ranked snipers? So I'm just trying to put myself in a place where, and good morning, Oakham, by the way. I'm just trying to put myself into a place when I'm alone where I'm constantly evolving to become a better killer. Work in progress, the Little Mermaid. I have not seen it yet, no, but I can ask her about it. Where I can increase my proficiency at killing, Oakham. That happens when I play, modes that are challenging. I'm not the best with the sniper. Also, it's probably the one ranked mode that I feel like I will have the most help or the most success alone in. Although ranked Slayer, ranked Slayer might actually be better. But again, it's like that. That's why I did it. That's why I did it. I mean, I'm more than willing to play something else if I get some joiners and some people want to play some social or whatever it is, so. I'll join in 20 minutes for some Husky Raid, he says. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll play this terrible mode. 1v1 showdown. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Here we get to go. We're gonna kill some. Wow, look at this reskinned version. Oh no, this is not a reskinned version. I thought this was a reskinned version of the pit. It is definitely not. God damn it. I should have backed off. Wow. Damn. Nice job, dude. Get out of here with that shit. Better sit up.
Enemy team took the hill. Capturing hill. Power weapons are on the way.
What just happened? Did we both go over? What just happened there? Oh, see you, buddy.
Capturing hill.
Thank you.
Off the rack.
Wasn't gonna let him have it.
Round 2. Quick draw. You see that scoreboard? Add one to it.
That was in his fucking face, bro. Oh, he's gonna get me that time. Alright. Nice job, buddy. Nice job.
Capturing power weapons on rack.
Oh shit. Come on, Johnny. Run, 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 run. Oof. Damn it. Good job, buddy. Way to come back. Way to come back, D-bag. Way to come back. Where are you at?
Capturing hill.
Ooh, nice. Alright, now I gotta play it smart. Now I gotta play it very smart.
Enemy team took the hill.
Nice job, buddy.
Round 3. Victory. Let's close it out and stop. Capturing hill.
Of course I will push you. Because, like Mike loves to say, I have the ego push.
Capturing hill. Well, that's pretty great escape. Capturing Hill. Capturing Hill.
Oh, god damn it, that was a bummer.
Capturing Hill. Capturing Hill. Round 1. Hill.
I don't understand how he didn't figure that shit out. That was so funny. I just put that shit in the hill. That was pretty slick, huh? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I feel pretty good about that. God, that was so good. I can't believe I can't believe we won that. I mean, I can, but wow, that was. It's a 42% accuracy. It's not bad. 3,000 damage dealt. One power weapon killed 11 and 7. Three perfections. Killing spree. Off the rack. Reversal. And 3 sticks. See, and this is what I mean. I mean, I'm pretty proficient solo. I feel pretty good. I feel like a good player. This is mostly what I experience. But then, like I said, when I'm ranking with my friends, I'm finding that it's like not easy. Hard to say. Hard to say. Hmm. Here we go. Play another one. See if we can get another win before Oakham hops on. Oh, I am sore today. Picked up a couple of new exercises at the gym this week, and I'm just feeling my way through it. Oh, that's cool. Alright. My wife sent me a link for the Tacoma Rainiers are hiring staff for the year to work at the baseball park. That's pretty cool. She sent me a link for it. I don't think that I can do it because of my disability, but I would definitely look into it. It'd be cool to be affiliated with the Mariners baseball team through the Tacoma Rainiers ball club. That'd be cool. It'd be cool to actually get some sort of, affiliation there or something beyond just me being a fan buying tickets and jerseys.
head to head.
Literally looks like the pit. And then we're over on this side, and I have no idea what this is over here. Oh, this is all of the maps are on this. All of the maps are on. Oh, okay, I get it. So this is all one big map. Like, this looks like Hydro from...
Enemy team took the hill.
Thanks, buddy.
Capturing hill. Capturing hill. Capturing hill.
Nice job. I fucking goddamn it! I knew he was coming from there.
Enemy team took the hill. Claim the victory. Power weapons available.
Oh, that was my bad. Well, that was a bummer.
Round one.
Whoops.
Round two. Quick draw. My only advice here is to not choke.
It's not gonna work.
Capturing hill.
Oh, fuck. Nice job, dude. Nice job. God damn it.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill.
Oh, nice job. Nice job.
Enemy team took the hill. You are so much better than them. Power weapons are here. Capturing hill. Capturing hill. Claim the victory. Capturing hill.
No way! What?
Enemy team took the hill.
What the? Come on.
Capturing hill.
I didn't see him. It was my fault. I didn't see him.
Capturing Hill. Capturing Hill.
Thrustmaster activated.
Capturing Hill.
This one's pretty good, huh?
Capturing Hill.
Oh, what a nice job, buddy. Way to go. You got me. You got me there. Nice job. Wow. See if I can
Okay, now we start trying for real.
see if I can pull it out of here, huh?
Capturing Hill. Capturing Hill. Capturing Hill.
Check back in a bit. Stick. Yeah, sticky. Yeah, okay. All right. Have a fun meeting.
Capturing Hill.
Oh shit.
Capturing Hill.
Big guns and lots of fun.
That's actually kind of dirty.
Capturing Hill.
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch, you.
Power weapons. Let's go.
Capturing Hill.
Oh, god damn it. That was my fault. Gotta get better, Johnny. Get better.
Enemy team took the hill.
Oh, wow. What a beatdown. Alright. Alright, buddy. I see you. I'm gonna make the push to get back here.
Capturing Hill.
I gotta take this jacket off. That was... Oh, there's another match? Fucking Jesus. Would I get a win by 2?
Imminent.
Victory imminent. Okay.
Start.
Capturing Hill.
Won't hide forever.
Oh, damn it! Not fast enough. Oh, no thank you, sir. Oh, that's fucked.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Capturing hill.
Fuck, god damn it. Gah! I might lose this one. I'm not gonna lose. We're not gonna lose, John. We're not gonna lose. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna be okay.
Capturing hill.
Power weapons. What's a BXO?
Come on, clutch it. Clutch it. Come on, kid. Clutch it.
Power weapons are here.
Power weapons are here.
Capturing
No, you son of a lucky. God damn it.
Enemy halfway to victory.
He knew I was going for that shit. That's what he knew. Where you at? Where you at, dickbag?
Capturing Hill. Capturing Hill.
He's like, where is he? I can't find him. Oh, nice shot. I don't particularly like this part, this piece of the match here. Nice job, dude. Way to win. Is this just endless, like forever?
Round 5. Next round
Yeah,
win.
that's fair.
We can still make the buffet if you score quickly.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill.
Oh, he's behind me. That's tasty. That was good. Good play, buddy. Good play. You're trying to run away from the fights when you're on low health. Did we tie? No, he got me. Okay.
Capturing Hill.
God, I'm terrible with this damn beam, apparently. Oh, hey, you can see him right there. That's cute.
Capturing Hill.
Damn.
Victory.
Damn. I don't get why. Maybe I'm just terrible with this gun? Yeah. I just run right into that guy headlong. Maybe I'm just terrible with that gun. Great job, dude. Way to beat me. Just get hosed with that mean beam from what seems like forever. I feel like I shoot people and I don't get killed, or I don't get kills like that far away with it. So just get better, I guess. I don't know. It was an alright match. I don't play a lot of 1v1, so. Hi, Oakham. Welcome. Enjoy getting me.
Yep.
You enjoy watching me get my face beat in there at that last round. Dude, the 2 rounds, the round with the shield, that was like, fuck. And then the that last round there, mean beam, really.
You had a good, like a good momentum going when on that map with the hammer at the bottom.
Yeah.
But then I saw in the bazaar map with the sword. Mm-hmm. You were like ignoring getting shot too much.
Oh.
And like thinking you can get into cover. You lost like 3 deaths.
Yeah.
That way. You need to notice that you're getting shot and counter it.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll try to pay more attention to that. How are you today, my friend?
Doing good.
It is good.
I was supposed to start writing the Forge World blog, but mostly I was just researching how I should write it, because it's such a big thing and it's unique in the way that I wasn't there for the whole project. I only came in at like nearing the end part for some polish stuff, but I want to write about the whole project, so I need to look back on what the boys did originally and ask them some questions.
Okay.
Luckily we have the Weibo thread. What are you working on thread on Halo Fun Time, where I can just see like everything that they have communicated. That's not in DMs.
Gotcha. So it's like it's a great archive for going back and finding.
Yeah,
information
that's
that
what
you
I
hope
did
to
for
find.
Small Hollow as well.
Husky Raid.
Here we go.
Regular.
Regular eye.
I have snipe rockets. 2 rockets in the left. No kills.
Going out window.
Reloading. I'm sniping. Got one. One left their base, one right. Two left, 2 left.
Runner.
2 still left. Oh, hammer close.
Hammer's dead.
Dead.
Oh, I'm down. I got mean beam.
Let's see if I try putting on voice chat to open mic, and then you mute me, because like we're saying callouts here. And sometimes when there's teammates who talk, maybe we can get them to use their mic.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, I'm putting it to open now, so mute me in game.
Okay.
Mic check. In base hammer.
Damn. How do I mute?
Rockets front base. You gotta open the start menu and then on the
Bottom right, there's the fire team icon, you mute me from there.
Okay. Got you.
It's pretty unintuitive.
Damn. I can't believe I did that. I mean, I can believe I did that. I just.
one hammer close. Dead. 2 down.
I got you,
Nades.
muted.
Nate's close. They have another hammer guy.
Got
Oh,
it.
he's dead. They have a wall. Wall hammer. Hammer behind wall. Eyes on that. I'm going behind with a hammer. Killed one. 1 middle. 2 right. Alcove.
That last wall they gave us was not ideal.
I have rocket snipe.
One at
Fuck,
window.
couldn't
One
get
at
anyone.
window.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't want to lose this. No, fuck. Sniper rockets on my ex right. Okay, outcove 1 hammer. Still there. Maybe 2.
Not the right thing.
Killed the guy outside.
Guy in the alcove is
Nice.
dead. Thank you.
Invis hammer going to base now.
And that's how humus is made.
Nice.
Dead.
We can push in.
Yep. On the
2
way.
on left, 1 right. Have a
Grenades
wall
out.
here.
Wow, what a
2
shot.
guys left.
Skewer left side.
Have good kills. That's 2 down. 3 down. I'm going for flag. Hold it. Fuck.
Hammer on their flag.
Flag returned.
Damn.
Playing like garbage can, John. Garbage can.
Rockets right. He's dead. We can push in.
Roger.
2 left. 1 with the skewer. One shot
Hammer
skewer
left
left.
side in the window.
Oh, window hurt. I got eyes on him. I'm just waiting for him to come out. I'm waiting a little bit. Hammer dead outside. One left, one right. Right side, one shot, throw a nade in there. I'm going with that. With
Going.
Fuck. 2 guys left low.
I got 2. 2 guys right, 2 guys left.
2 dead. Getting closer here. 1 dead. 2 dead total.
Come on, kid.
I jumped off the map.
Oh no.
I have Stalker.
Alright. Oh, one close.
One alcove right.
Down.
Still alcove. Got him. Fuck. One pushing out. 3 in their base. They're not pushing it yet. I have rockets. Blindness going
Should've
middle.
waited. I'm dead.
I'm trying not to lose these rockets yet. Dude, ain't no way. I died. Outcove 1.
What? 2 rockets on my X. In the
Mid
base.
map 2 guys. I see rockets. I have them. Reloading. Dude, all 4 in their base.
Wow.
Try not to lose these rockets. Okay, making a play here. Kill 3, kill 3. Go.
Nice, I'm on the way.
Pull the flag. They're not yet respawned. Okay, now all respawned. Blindness for a guy.
That second rocket didn't kill anybody.
I touched. It's on that.
Enemy flag returned.
I've Cinder shot. Heal for you, John.
Thank you. I'm looking left. I got no eyes right at the moment. There's one
Cinder
left
shot
side.
going left. Yep, Cinder shot going left. Boom, killed 1. Cinder shot going right. One guy, 1 shot right, 1 shot right, 1 shot left. 2 dead. Both 1 shots.
One shot right still. One shot right still.
Killed left 1. 2 down. 5 minutes. Guy mid 1 shot.
Got him.
Have sniper base, I'm dead.
Traded right
Just
side.
gotta get that 1 cap. I have sniper and wall.
I got eyes and carbine heading in. Skewer left side.
Hit 1 guy on left, he's 1 shot. Damn, I'm missing everything. 1 guy dead. They have rockets. 2 down. I have eyes.
That guy jumped right over me.
Hammer guy dead. Getting his hammer now.
330.
I'm 1 shot here. Eyes going left. They have hammer camping.
Hammer's still here.
Hammer dead. Boom. Get in. I'm getting kills. You go. Somebody go with the flag. Okay, I'm going.
You're good. Go.
I'm 1 shot.
I'm dead.
regening.
They're all
Okay,
smoked in.
going. Okay. I have the cap. They're getting close. They're getting 2 outcove. Nades on outcove, please. Nades on outcove. There's 2. 1 coming out. One more outcove right. Still camping there. Don't lose the lead here.
I pulled him out.
Hammer.
I pulled him out. He's dead.
Hammer dead,
There he
hammer
is.
dead.
Yep.
One guy
dead
mid
now.
map getting close. One shot alcove right. Dead, dead. One more alcove with hammer.
Sniper behind
We
wall.
are two. We
left
are
side.
3 dead. Careful now. We're
Hammer
3
in the
dead.
base, hammer
Hammer
in the
getting
base.
close. Hammer in base. Hammer in base. I couldn't get him. Spawned with Needler. Dead, dead. Mid map
Sword,
two.
sword,
next
sword,
to,
sword,
next
sword.
to flag. Next to flag. Sword in base. I sniped the guy. Boom, dead. One shot coming to flag. Dead. Heal for us on flag.
Flag return.
One shot in base left, their side. One shot left side base. They're camping base. 2 guys left.
One dead. Oh, 2 dead.
We have guy in there. Nice. Have hammer right. One guy pushing out cove, sword out of dead. Dead.
Oh. How'd I get? Oh, I got
2 in base
rocketed.
left. 1 minute 30. Killed the guy coming to base. We have 3 rockets here. There's 2, 3 guys. They're pushing. They're pushing. Trying to get these rockets.
I'm reloading him. I'm
Fine.
reloading him. I got him.
One guy on the outside. Outside still. Outside still. One.
I'm in
Careful on
their
that.
base.
Outside still. We need to get the cap. Touch the flag in base. Touch the flag.
I'm in their
going for
base.
it.
I'm in their base. I'm dead.
I got the flag. Got the flag.
Nice.
Careful. They're getting really close now. 2 guys left. Close. Low. Low. One dead. Both dead. 50 seconds. We can keep this lead.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Outcove 1. We have snipers. They're getting really close. Nice, we got the rocket sky. Boom.
I'm dead.
27 seconds. They're spawning left with a sniper. Wolf rush middle. Kill the guy middle. They need to make a push here, so let's keep them in.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Kill sword in outcove. Kill 2. Nice.
Nice job. Nice win. I played like garbage. That's a good win.
GG.
Look at you carrying the comm torch.
I
That's
feel
nice.
like I saw
Uh-huh.
that one guy who was on our team doing some comms. He did change up his way of coming a little bit after I started coming.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't sound so depressed anymore.
Yeah, I'm here to save the day now.
Oh, of course you are.
Yeah.
I'm here to save the day.
Well, hopefully you do. I mean, we're
I'm
all
saying it optimistically.
we're all we're all superheroes today. I'm eating buttered toffee popcorn.
I heard you were eating something during the game. Like one bash.
Yep, that's exactly right. I was just like, every time I would die, I'd stuff my face with like 2 or 3 pretzels that have peanut butter inside because I'm just like snacking. So I'm just like, I'm dead anyway. So you don't.
Yeah,
get
I've
to-
got a bad habit of chewing ice.
I think everybody from the 80s has that problem. Are you from the 70s, Kevin?
74.
Woo!
I am X-Gen.
Everybody, I consider myself a Gen Xer as well. The end of the Gen Xers. I'm an 82 baby.
Oh, you're not Gen X.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely am.
The cutoff is 80.
That's bullshit because I still got locked out in the summer. I still drank from a hose. I still, all the same shit. Still latchkey, still everything. Same parents you had, just a few years late. And they're like, no, you're something else. Nah. If I'm anything, I'm a
the
gap
lighting is fucked
child.
here. Completely fucked. Super.
Super eye.
Kill 2.
Are you having errors, Oakham? Can you see?
Yeah, my lighting is completely white. Might have been because I was in Forge just a bit back.
Is that a typical glitch?
Not super typical.
Their sniper is pretty good.
Fuck the lag. They're getting close with me and
I'm
Beam.
dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. They got our flag. They're getting away. Me and Beam right side.
Me and Beam dead. I'm trying to look for the carry. He died.
He fell into the pit.
One guy on flag. Dead. Killed 1 in base. Killed 2.
Wall here.
Killed 3. Back base still 1. Hit him again. They have 2 nades. 2 walls.
Sword right here behind wall.
See if I can shoot them to the wall. Boom. Kill 2.
One here with
Fuck.
sniper. 2 there. 1 left, 1 right now. 1 down, still 1 here.
I have me and Beam trying to get close. I may have a chance here momentarily. I have a hammer. Shit, I fucked up.
I traded with them out front.
3 dead, pull.
Puppy got me.
They're getting close now. I'm dead.
Grapple in the base. I'm dead. 2 rockets reloaded on my X.
2 middle.
Shit.
All for us. Trying to do my best here.
Right, I'm back.
Flag carrier down. Eyes on flag. Nobody's close to it. Kill the guy.
Right wall.
Shock grenades on flag. Don't let them touch it, please. Oh, fuck. There's a lot of people there.
Damn.
Oop, they dropped the flag. We can still do it. We can still do it.
The guy doesn't know where to go.
I think the Invis guy somewhere close to us. I should have Invis. Not sure.
Two. They're all in their base. I just killed 2.
Okay.
Go.
I dropped the flag. I'm dead. Nice. Go, go, go. You're 3 dead. Go, 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 get the
I'm
flag.
going as best I can.
That's you,
Going
John.
as
That's
best I
you,
can.
John.
Going as best I can.
I killed 2. 1. We should have this.
Oh no!
What's happened?
I died. I died.
The flag is in our base. Back base. Back base. No, they're pulling our shit now. Dude, fuck. Yo, our flag is still in our base. Nobody's touching it.
I'm dead.
Okay.
Alright, somebody's got
Rockets.
it. Alright.
In our base, dead. Rockets dropped. Got a sniper.
One dead, I'm dead as well.
Can I hit these guys?
Who's got the
I
flag?
have rockets.
Oh, it's you, Kevin.
I'm trying
Go
to.
ahead, you got a
trying to get
sniper.
up
Go
here.
ahead. Go ahead, Kevin.
Trying to make a play with rockets here. They're all camped in their base. Killed 1. I don't know where they are. Oh, they're camping on the right front. We killed 3. We killed 4. Fuck. We need that return. We got the re. We got the re. Nice.
Nice job. Nice job.
I'm getting close with a shotgun. Gonna get 1. Nice, good pull. Good pull. You're good, you're good, you're good. Nobody's looking. Nobody's looking. One guy with rockets now. He's dead.
Nice. That was a good rocket call because I stopped just in time to watch it fly into the wall and explode. And then I kept
Oh, wow.
running. I would have died.
That's crazy. They have 1 bot.
God damn,
One guy
I got
middle.
shocked. That guy shocked me from a long... The bot killed me with a
Oh yeah, bot.
bulldog me to
Hammer,
death.
hammer left, hammer left.
Second wall here.
Killed hammer. Have a wall. Nice. You pull. I'm in their base with that hammer.
See how fast I fucking ran that? You watch how fast I rabbited that shit across the fucking map, juggling like a champion with no move tech. We couldn't have done it without the cover. Thank you.
Hey, could you do a favor for me and mute my Discord and unmute me in game? I want to see how bad my mic sounds. Because I looked back at the stream a little and it's really muffled.
Yeah, it's not great, but I can do that. Hold on.
So I can adjust some filters to make it better, hopefully.
Mm-hmm. All right. You're in here. I don't know if you can hear me in here, but here you are.
Yep, mute me on Discord so it's not overlapping my voice. There
I did
in the
already.
game.
I already did. I
Okay.
did that first.
Okay, I'll mute here.
Actually,
1, 2, 3,
while you're-
1, 2, 3.
while you're working on
testing
that,
here.
I'm gonna leave you a
Moving it
second.
up.
I'm gonna get my coffee. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. We're gonna get coffee. Give me just a minute.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Boosting up here, boosting up really high. About 20 on the upper. Let's make it larger. Like that. High shelf, 1, 2, 3, going really high. Really high, going lower. Plus 20, plus 10, 3, plus 30, really high on the high. Why is it so ass? Let me see if this is really even doing things. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have the wrong input going in game.
Okay, we are returned. Here we go. I hope everyone's here because I sent it. My wife wants to know why we're waiting for this to load and go. My wife always asks me questions about why I always close my rings on my watch, like my exercise rings and my calorie burning rings. She's like, all you do is you go into the Spartan space and you just stream. You just sit there. You don't do anything. She's like, I don't understand how you're closing your rings. So I told her, I was like, well, the secret is that I stand up and I dance, and I'm like very animated all the time in the Spartan space, even when I'm sitting here in front of the camera. I'm so excited that you guys get the opportunity to actually see all the shenanigans and the tomfoolery that happens now that we've got this OBSBot. It's a really cool camera. I want, at some point, to try and figure out how to put the camera controls, if I could somehow allow you as a community to port in to the camera controls, like give the camera controls maybe if there's a function to the so that you could pay some bits or something, or some awesome, and move the camera around so you...
Retesting, check.
Yeah, I got you. I hear you. It would appear that the other guy does not have a mic, or maybe he's struggling to turn it on now.
You can unmute me on Discord, John.
Okay.
I'm here.
Did you jump into Discord, Kevin? Or are you in Discord, or are you in game chat right now, Kevin?
Kills.
I'm dead.
Launch of mid, nice. Alcove. 2 in alcove now. 3 possibly in alcove. 1 close with Ravager.
They're getting close.
That was weird. It would not let me hammer. I like clicked it, nothing, and then I had to click it a second time to get it to hammer.
Outcove 1.
Alcove 1, Roger.
Damn, I'm dead.
Save somebody.
One guy one shot back right.
Double kill. Oh!
Oh shit. One right dead.
I don't understand how that guy doesn't die right there.
It's a lot of guys low. I can't do everything though. I'm still
I'm
alive
on the
here.
way. You got 2 left. 2 left on crates.
Yeah.
We're all here with you now.
I'm dead
1
right.
dead.
2 dead. I pulled.
Another guy dead.
Last guy alive. Pull that. 2 alive.
I tried to pull it and it wouldn't pick it. And then I got locked on that guy in front of me. I literally ran over it and would not pick it up.
1 dead. 1 guy getting close with a sentinel.
1 in
On his
alcove, 1 in
stalker.
alcove, 1 in alcove.
Killed 1 mid map.
Still up.
Oh shit, I'm dead. Rock, Hydra on my
Still
ass.
out cove. I killed out cove. Nice. One
left.
left base. Yep.
Pushing back right.
The wall. Hammer dead. Two right,
Dead,
one
two
left.
right side and a healing shield bubble.
Killed two middle. Let's push in. One
Two
guy
right
low
side
right.
weak.
I'm going in. I'm going in. Don't care. I'm in their base. Two dead. Keep going, keep going. Three dead, three dead. I'm pulling.
Nice. Nice job, Oakham.
Three dead again. Last guy front base. He's one shot. Nice. Okay, careful now. Nades in the corners. Nice, nice. That's three. That's how you clear the
Trade it again,
second
trade it
round.
again, trade it again. Nice. That's
Tapping in 3, 2, 1 now.
dead. I'm up.
Killed the guy front base. Shit, one outside, one shot. Outside.
He's still,
Still there,
outside.
still
He's
there.
got Bulldog.
Still outside. Close.
He's on the side. They're rushing.
Yep. Careful now,
Pushing,
they're getting
pushing,
close.
pushing.
Killed one, killed one.
One weak still. Dead.
Killed one close. I think that's all.
Dead.
One guy front, in base, one shot on flag. I killed him. Out cove one. Still. One shot.
Rocked.
Out cove, out.
Alcove's dead. One
He's
in
dead.
base weak. I don't know how he lived. Oh, he's getting away with the flag. Shit. I shot
I
him
killed the
with
flag,
a.
killed the flag, killed the flag.
I shot that
Focus
guy
on the
with a
flag,
rocket.
throw nades on that, throw nades. They're pulling it. They're gonna have that.
He put a wall out right as I was nading the ground, like you said. Down. I'm coming back up.
Okay.
One down. Hammer pushing. Hammer pushing alcove now.
Kill them. Kill for collector. I think one outside.
One is in
Yeah,
the
one
window.
outside.
Rocket's pushing alcove now. He's in alcove with rockets. Oakham, he's right next to you.
Oh shit. Yeah, out cove, out. Getting close to base. Two guys front on flag.
Oh.
Nades on that, nades. Good stuff, good stuff. Killed flag carrier, nades far. I almost got the re. Nades on that, there's three. Almost return, fuck. That's so close. We can get these guys still. It's not over. One guy close. One shot absolute on me. Out cove, one shot. They got the cab. It's a game point.
I'm dead. One down, one weak in alcove, two in the base, three in the base now.
Killed out cove, hammer.
Line us out. I'm down. There's three in their base, four in their base.
I'm trying to get close with hammer. Trying to heal here. Damn, I couldn't get anyone, fuck. They're all four alive still. Bunch up on the left. One guy middle map, getting close to flag.
He's
Nades.
He's left side. There's second pushing in now.
Nades
Hammer pushing
again,
in
nades
last.
again. They're still front. Hammer dead, 3 dead, 3 dead.
Mean beam alcove.
Heard.
2 behind wall now.
Careful now. I'm going fire front.
I got a mean beam. 2 left, 2 left, 2 left close. 2 left close, 2 left behind wall deep. I got 1 still, 2. Wall is shredded.
Regular hammer is ass. 2 middle. 4 minutes. One guy outside, low. He's absolute one shot.
Wall left.
You have 1 bot. 1 still outside, still outside. He's getting close. He's front.
I got
dead,
1.
Dead, dead.
Killed the 1, killed 1. I'm down.
1 bottom mid, bottom mid. Got shots on him. Bottom mid dead. I have rockets. Eyes deep. I don't think there's anyone outside. Move. Eyes left. Getting close to outcove 1. Killed him. Kill 2.
1 right weak. It's got a hammer.
A lot of guys dead.
Oh!
Last guy front. Outcove 1 shot. Outcove dead, dead, dead. All in base. Getting front.
1 in
Alcove
alcove, 1 in alcove.
He's still there, still there. Outcove dead.
I got rocketed. They got rockets in their base.
I killed 2, killed 2. Last guy in base. Get close.
3, he's down, he's down.
Hey. I killed the guy coming for
you
you.
just saved me.
I killed 2, killed 2. 3 dead. Pull, 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 pull. You pull, you pull. I'm looking, I'm looking. We're good here. We're good. I killed 2. You're good. Last guy left in base. That's a cap, that's a cap. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Nice.
Whew. Yeah, I was trying to get there. Trying to get there. Again, with no move tech. Just juggling all the way back as fast as I can.
Mm-hmm. Little Wrath.
Hey, Ian.
Dude, 42
Hello.
and 15, that's a score.
Dude, great match. Great match, man. Great match. That was a great match. You're inspiring us to be better. Every time. Oakham.
Nice.
Every time. Goddamn, I went last night after I got off the awesome. I forgot to tell everybody. I went to the driving range. I hit 2 buckets of balls yesterday. I hit my 4-iron, I hit my 7-iron, I hit the driver a couple of times. Trying to work on hitting that thing straight. I actually did hit, towards the end of the bucket, a couple of straight balls off the tee with my driver. Consistently straight, like 3 or 4 or 5 in a row. It was better than usual. Then I went back and hit my irons for the last 10 or 12 balls to make sure I wasn't messing up my normal iron swings. I hope you made it on time, Ian.
It says connecting to server.
Yeah, there you go.
Loading mode.
Hitting the shit out of my 4-iron, though. Not sure how far. 180, 190, 200, maybe further. The range I was at yesterday did not have a legend for the 3 flags that they had posted out there. They had a white, a red, and a blue. Usually that's 100, 150, 200, or it's, 150, 200, 250. I'm not sure. And the range boss did not have a distance. So that was kind of a letdown. Can't really range how far you're hitting a golf ball when you don't know what the range is on the course are. So.
Husky rain.
Oh, Scarlet's Landing.
Right.
Why is my overlay not showing up?
I don't know. Is your
Weird.
overlay broken?
It must be. It's not. My voice overlay is not showing up at all.
Eyes
Oh,
out.
Jesus. Wow, a shock rifle got me like I took 3 steps and they took me out.
Killed one right.
I got rockets.
Oh, wow! I got, we're playing same, at least one of the guys is the same dude.
Oh, Jesus,
Let's take
wow.
a booth.
Take a booth,
Yeah,
Red.
want to take a booth, want it back.
Wow, Ticket Booth's still there, weak. Nah, he's got a heal. They got 2 heals and a wall now at Ticket Booth.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Damn it. There's a hammer
Still
on my
ticket
axe.
booth. Killed one ticket booth, there's still one. Oh, that's a flag, that's a flag. You should have called that you were even pulling. Didn't realize.
Right? Yeah. It's okay.
I thought you guys were paying attention.
Nah, we're dead. Oh, sniper right side, Ticket Booth.
Right side rockets and snipe.
Oh, he fucking sniped me? Damn.
Oh, me too.
Wow, he's fucking. That guy's fucking insane with that sniper. Holy.
Dude, I was close to him too.
Oh. Skewer. Oh, sniper again. There's my rockets are in mid. Oh, they picked him up.
I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
Rockets
2,
head
3
towards
right
Alcove.
side by
Yeah,
Oakham.
rockets still right, rockets. Get out of base. Don't wanna get stuck.
Hammer coming in. Hammer.
Close to
Just
close
I got
grenade.
nailed.
and lag.
Hammer in the base, hammer in the base, hammer in the
I'm
base.
lagging as well. I'm like network lag right now.
He's weak. Hammer's weak. There we go.
One ticket booth right.
2 dead.
3 dead, 3 dead. Move forward,
Push out,
don't
push
lose
out.
this. Nate's in the spawns.
I'm
Heal
down,
for you guys,
down,
right.
one right side, down.
Oh wow, one at ticket booth.
Kill
he's
ticket booth
dead.
1. I don't know where this guy is. Right side,
Going
their
towards
side.
some ticket booth again.
2 ticket booth.
1 left side pushing, 2 left side, 3 left side pushing. How are there 2 at the ticket booth if there are 3 on the left side?
1 middle, their side. Clock tower 1,
Dead,
1 close
dead.
left.
Oh,
Tower
they got a
still.
wall on
One
the
in
south side
smoke,
the
in
shroud.
smoke.
Dead, dead, dead.
Rockets.
Smoke is dead. I'm dead.
One just behind the wall there.
I don't know where these guys are. Fuck, 1 top mid,
Oh, I want a ticket booth. He's weak.
2 dead.
Nobody at ticket booth.
Yeah,
Oh,
nobody's here.
sniper got me again.
Okay,
Wow.
2 guys their
Christ,
side
that
ticket
guy's
booth.
fucking insane. One guy,
Sniper
there,
here?
The alcove
They're all like
sniper.
3 their side. We can push up. Don't get stuck in base, that's the worst. Top mid 1.
Needler and ticket booth. I'm
Yeah.
dead.
Dead, I
Fuck.
traded with one. There's
Killed
one
him, killed
sniper
him.
at mid.
Wow, you can tell this is my first fucking match. Oh.
Sniper's dead. There's 2 snipers back in their base still. One guy moving right to ticket booth
Oh.
now. We're down 1, 755.
He's
Jesus
top
Christ,
right
like-
ticket booth.
Well, never mind. Wow, I like
Kill the
step
guy
out
front.
and I'm like
1
getting my
top
head
right,
taken
top,
off.
top, top. Heal for you, John.
2 right side. Ah, there are 2 right there, Oakham.
Rockets right. 2 guys, one guy pushing right. We're all 4
Holy
dead.
fuck, I
Careful now.
cannot get away from these damn snipers.
Rockets. They got rockets pushing in.
One guy very, very low. Front, very low. He's dead. Top mid.
Rockets is dead.
Rockets.
Oh, I
2
made
dead.
it out.
Ticket booth 1 right with snipe. Mid. Tron behind you, 1. Behind you right now.
Jesus Christ!
Get out of here.
Sniper
Oh,
coming in, sniper coming in.
one more on my X. I couldn't get them all.
Kill the one in base. Kill the one front.
Two. One right. One in
Oh,
ticket booth.
2
One
right.
still right.
One guy's
Oh.
low. Damn. Nades.
That
They're pulling.
fucking
They're pulling. He's crapple.
Sniper again! Oh my fucking god. This is insane!
Yeah, they're good with snipe.
He doesn't die with a rocket at his feet.
Rockets on my in the base. Rockets.
Right side 1. Sniper left. Right side getting close with skewer. Right now on base. Still there. 2 guys back. 1 guy front. Top mid. Nice. We can move up now.
Oh, rockets got me.
I'm dead. One more on my X. He's weak mid. There you go. One in the base. I'm dead.
Killed mid. We can move up now.
Oh, fuck.
One sniper left. One
right,
sniper
right side low. Yep, kill two. Need help right now.
Yeah, I'm pushing.
1 shot left. I'm dead. 2 right, 1 left.
Ooh, sniper
Get
left.
out
Sniper
of base
left.
if you spawn. It's straight out of base when you spawn.
I got
Put
naded
in
out.
some shots.
Oh, I am having a rough match. Holy.
Right side. Take a boot.
5 minutes remaining.
Fuck, 2 right, 1 guy 1 shot on Wrath.
Jesus, oh, sorted me out. Fuck.
Dead. I'm
Feel free
dead.
to jump.
Still three.
Damn. 2 right, getting close. 1 getting close right now. On flag.
Oh, sword and base.
Sword,
He's
dead. Front base 1. In base. Killed. Middle 1. Get out of base.
Nasty pop.
They're not close. 1 in base now, dead.
Oh, wow.
Hammer in
he
base,
made-
hammer in base now.
They're taking off with the flag. They got it.
God, my controller
That's it.
stuck for a second. I couldn't shoot him. I'm sorry. That was my fault that we lost. Right there. At
No.
The end.
Hey, look at the score. Look at the scoreboard. Whose fault was it that we lost?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying at the
Yeah,
end there.
I'm owning it. Hey, I'm owning it. It was my first match and I played like absolute garbage. Anybody's fault that we lost, it'd be me. I couldn't fucking get out. I'd step out and I'd just get my head taken off by a sniper. I died like probably 20 times by a sniper.
Okay.
So, I don't know.
I mean, I
fucked up.
died pretty hard too. I mean, I'm not gonna
I died hard and killed like
I don't know if
nothing.
you-
I had 5 kills. I had 5 kills. So,
Yeah,
that's horrible. I had 13 assists.
I mean, there you go.
I don't know.
In our fearless leader Mike's words, clean your damn plate. Yeah. Stop.
I usually do.
Stop taking bites out of dudes and leaving them for somebody else to finish eating up. If you're gonna take a bite, finish the dude. Ooh.
Well, I was putting fire on, and then I'd get my fucking head taken off by a sniper, and then you guys take over, right? Because I'm dead, no
Oh, I
head,
know.
because it's fucking blown off.
I feel you. Don't worry. It's been happening all day. I played solo today for a little bit on the stream, and Oakham was like, had some good critiques for me afterwards about the last 2. Like, don't be a bitch. When you start taking damage, cover. Don't try to run. Like, you know, stuff like that. He didn't say it exactly like that, but that's what I heard.
It came out in Oakham's awesome and amazing, like, help-giving tone and manner, and in your head, you're just, all you heard is, you're being a bitch. Just take cover.
It was like, it was like, you know, in his golden voice and everything, like, John, you should be better at this thing. And all I heard was like, why are you such a trash bag?
Why are you being such a baby back bitch? Just take some cover.
Husky Ray.
Yeah, I don't know. There was so many times I walk around a corner and it's just like, bang! Oh, Jesus. Like, literally, just spawned in, stepped out of the spawn room, and dead. Like, one step out, and I'm dead. It's like, buddy was just sitting there waiting for me. Ooh, I have a hammer.
Super.
Just got a text from a friend of mine. Eyes out. Oh, no, never mind. Eyes out now.
Oh my god.
One down.
That was weird.
I killed 2.
I'm going to go jump
go.
straight and jump me sideways.
1 week. They're all dead. All dead. Now they're spawning in the back now, too.
Alright, yeah, they've got sniper.
Kill 2. Get
Nice,
push
nice.
push forward.
Eyes out.
They have wall
Goes
right.
Like Kang Fat.
They do have wall right. I'm alright. No, nobody worry about me.
Wall here.
Good wall. Nate through that.
Oh, Jesus.
I went to
Oh,
throw
wow.
a grenade through that, and somebody walked right across the front of me. And I hit them
Go
in the
for us.
feetsies.
They have wall mid. Nothing behind.
I'm down. Two right side under veranda.
Get
Hey, Shelly, how you
got
doing
super
today?
rockets and super nades coming in.
I can't do shit. That wall plus rocket combo
Wall
is
here.
something.
Wall here.
Wall here. Nades
One
out.
dead.
Top right one. Nice.
Oh, I'm dead. Wow, they got a BR or almost sidekick. He's right beside you, John.
Yeah,
They have wall
I'm dead.
right. Wall thrust
That was a
mid.
good call. Hey, Adam, how you doing? 8:40 a.m. in Australia.
One dead.
Wow.
3 dead.
Cinder going in. Cinder going in.
Ah, disruptor.
Hammer out. Hammer out. He got me.
Invis hammer in base.
On your stream.
He might be
Nice.
spawn killing soon. Yep, he's there, he's right.
Oh, you got me.
How did
I killed him.
Yeah, you juked us both.
I had a reticle
right.
and I stabbed him.
Top right still.
You're dead.
That's 4 dead.
Upright's dead.
Go in now. Oh,
Oh, what?
perfect nade. They have a wall front base.
Oh, that fucking wall, man. That threw me way off.
I'm grappling.
Yep, go, get out of here. There are 2 walls the wrong way, so you gotta
Got
go.
the cap.
I'm dead, they cindered me.
Oh, cindered me. Cindered Oakham.
They have 1 mid, 1 right top, 3 front. They're pushing all. They have 1 hammer left, getting close. Careful now.
How did...
Let's not all die here.
Oh, Jesus. There's a guy in the base.
I couldn't get
I did
that
not
guy.
see him there at all. I don't know how he got in there.
Careful now.
Oh, one just out front with snipe.
Crash. Naded him out.
My game just literally crashed.
Oh,
Shit.
Oh no.
your game just crashed? Oh, yeah, we lost. I lost him.
Kill 2. Get close.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, we did. It's okay, we got a replacement immediately, apparently. Hope he's as good as Kevin.
Dead.
Think how much my Xbox crashes.
Oh, I'm down. I got 1.
Oh, I'm dead. 2. 1 left side.
Mean beam right bottom.
Right here.
He's got invis mean beam. Need to get that guy. Nice. Let's get out of base.
Oh, I got sniped immediately.
Oh, I got sniped. Yeah. Wow.
You got,
That Kang fat guy's pretty good with a sniper. Too.
he
Like, holy shit.
hit me and interlinked us is what happened.
Nice, that's a lot of guys dead.
Coming on the way, on the way, on the way.
I have
One
main
mid.
beam and pistol rights dropped.
There's a yeah.
Top.
There we go. Oh, we got an actual guy replacement.
I'm dead.
I got rockets.
I have the Ravager, I have the Ravager. 2 dead. Somebody go. I'm just gonna keep shooting. Go, go, go. Somebody go, somebody go.
I'm up.
4 dead, 4 dead. Wrath,
way.
that's you, Wrath, that's you.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going. Got it. I'm grappling away.
I fucked up. One guy's gonna kill you with a pistol.
He's not. I got him.
Got it.
Nice, nice.
One guy's gonna kill you with a pistol. No, I got him. I got him, Sarge.
Oh, I got rocketed. My rocket is left up on the overpass or overhang.
Okay.
I
One
chipped that guy a
front
lot.
right,
He's
front
got
right,
rockets,
close
he's reloading
base.
right side.
Yeah, getting close. In base right. Dead.
He's dead. Oh, a mean beam behind wall.
Oh yeah, right, left close, main beam.
He's in there. No,
Oh,
John.
God, I just
Hold
got
the base,
stabbed.
Captain,
Going to the
base.
beginning of the stream, book reading. Have a great day. You too, buddy. Thanks
Oh,
for
hammer
stopping
and
by. Thank you.
Hammer base, back right, back left, one shot, back left. Still
Oh.
there. Focusing on it. too
Ravaged
much.
right side.
Couldn't get him.
Oh, Ravager. They're
Yeah,
shooting
3
Ravager through
guys
wall.
close right.
Wall is down. 3 here, 3 here. 1 with mean beam. All 4 here now. All 4.
Oh, mean beam got me.
Trying something, can't do much. Left in base, one shot. That's
on
the last
flag,
cap
2
if they
back
can
in.
get him. Focus flag, focus flag.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Damn it, I sniped a guy and then I lost it. Damn it.
Got it.
Wah. I came alive just in time to shoot his buddy, and then he left-sided it at the end of the hallway. Sorry, guys. Again, you can blame it on me. You back in here, Kevin? We got time for 1 or 2 more before the stream ends.
Says we got 4 in this. To join.
Level.
It says we got 4.
Here we go. Yep, there he is. Here we go. Man, I gotta get me that Forge unicorn. It's so pretty.
Yeah. Oh, hey, speaking of Forge stuff, I need the Forge roll. Forger roll
Oh, in the server.
in the server. Yes.
Okay.
I don't have a map in matchmaking, but I've got a few published maps.
Yeah, I have to go back and I'll have to go back and see. I don't know. I think there's only 2 people in the server that have that role actually. I think it's
That's Oakham.
Yep.
Oakham and somebody else.
And another forger that's in here. That hasn't been around in a bit. Came and spent some time a couple of days in a row, but hasn't been back. So, but yeah, I'll have to look at that. I'll look at that for you a little bit later. Don't send me a message or something to look at it.
I'll DM you.
Oh shit. When you drop an enemy shield, you'll do increased headshot damage. Really?
Oh shit. Thanks, Halo.
Replaying the campaign makes you really appreciate how good additions in Infinite are. That's true. I'm glad you enjoyed replaying Reach. Oh wow, what a shot. I got sniped. Oh no, I got grenaded.
Right top
Wow. Holy shit. Wow, he took us both
2. Right
out.
top, absolute, next to base.
How is this super?
I killed.
Oh, wow.
Dude, 3 in base, 3 in flag. Ain't that.
3 on play there.
1 more top above you, John.
Oh yeah, he dropped down on me and just hit me.
I took out the one guy, but I did not. I
Good,
couldn't
good,
get to
good.
the flag carrier. The rockets are somewhere. Oh, they despawned, I think.
I got him.
Yeah, they despawned.
Hell.
Oh, you got him? Okay.
Two
no
rockets on my
fucking-
X. I don't know how that happened.
Wrath, there's a wall for you. Top right with hammer, getting close.
How did I drop that wall there? I'm an idiot.
Hammer's dead.
Left out cove one.
Just one right ramp.
One on my X.
Killed him.
He's dead. Nice.
Mean beam getting mid.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh, super naded out. Wow, I should have gone up and over that wall instead of around it.
Dude, ever since you told me about that flick, man, I gotten really good at one-shotting people with that plasma pistol.
Mm-hmm.
That
Three
is like,
front. Getting close to base.
Oh,
Three
needles
front.
in base. Oh, they're behind the wall.
That's not great.
oof, like
Wow.
both of us with that super grenade.
Hammer in base left.
Hammer in
base,
base,
back
yeah.
base.
He's going in our-
back
in back
base,
room.
back base left. Back base left camping. Got him. Can't stop the flag at all.
I got the flag carriers down.
Oh, that's 4 dead. That's 4 dead now. That's you, Wrath. That's you. Oh no. Okay, nice.
Oh. Okay,
So
good.
One,
There.
one more going right. Top right. Kill the guy middle. I'm dead.
One over here.
Nice, 2 dead. We have good map control. We can push up front.
Wow, no way. With that pistol from that range?
Fuck.
Jesus.
I think the plan is to try to get to the top right.
Yeah, there's one there.
Ooh,
Guy on flag now. Guy on flag now.
dude, I can't do shit. In base. On
Flag's
flag.
dead.
3
And
dead.
I'm
Wow.
I'm missing.
holy shit. Wow.
These guys are crazy. That's it.
Well, we've definitely got time for another one at that rate. Blah.
Right?
Done that.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Did anybody else's heads hurt from having Spartans stand on them? Like,
don't-
fuck, they just stood on. They fucking stood on our heads on that one.
Hmm. Best enemy edition since the brutes or the skimmers. Okay. I don't know. Yan Mei. The skimmers seem like Yan Mei all over again. To
Oh yeah,
me.
they are. They're supposed to be like a replacement for the drones.
Yeah, that's
The on May, yeah, the drones. They're supposed to be like the next, they're drones, but harder to kill. Pains in the ass is what they are.
They're like six-legged flying monkeys. I just want to
Yeah.
know where Dorothy is at and if somebody can close the butthole portal that she has unleashed because they keep coming out. That's all I'm saying. Send the flying monkeys back to Wonderland or wherever the hell she went. Send them back. We don't need them.
Oz, dude. Wonderland is Alice.
There you go. Look, man, the point is, send them
Yeah,
back.
boy, I go. Yeah, we don't need them. We don't want them.
Send the flying monkeys back, okay?
Outlook. All right. The entrance into Cliffhanger.
Yeah, but they interact differently with the sandbox. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You're not wrong. I'm just saying. did the first message about getting all the stuff finished, or about getting all the episodes in order? I think so. I appreciate you taking a look at that and double checking it for me. I've got
They're in our
got
base
one
already.
in pillar that I don't see.
What the hell?
One is just
Where did he come from?
There's grappling left. Two guys pillar mid.
So much better than that.
They both have snipes.
One guy at pillar mid is dead. I got no eyes on the other guy.
Oh, I
Moving
just missed
closer
him.
with rockets.
Yeah, man.
Oh, they got snipes right side. Snipes right.
That's 3 dead.
Hey, push, push, push.
Help me now, help me now. Yeah, come to mid.
Wall here.
I just saved somebody.
Stick around. But this stuff.
It's a cap.
Dead hammer right side. He's got
Oh,
grapple.
hammer got me.
He's got grapple.
Wow.
He's coming right into the base behind you, Kevin.
Help me mid, help me mid.
Yep, on the way, on the way, on the way.
Get the flag.
Grab and go. Go, 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 go.
Nice.
I'm just pulling. I'm just doing. I have 0 kills. I am body blocking like a fucking pro.
Whoops, that was bad. There's one at mid with hammer. Watch him. He's right side mid at hammer.
Yeah, mid.
Oh, what? Fuck, man. I am
Still
just
there.
playing like garbage today. Yeah, he fucking juked me bad. Wall here. Left.
Hammer
Sorry.
mid.
They got sniper left. And sniper
Let's not
right.
get stuck in the base. Let's not get stuck here. I'm distracting them. Push, 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 push. They have no clue.
Oh, hammer and smoke.
Their sniper's weak. Nice, Holcomb.
Kill 2. One guy behind pillar. Push up. There's 2 dead.
Yeah, pushed.
Two down.
Skewer left.
Grenades going into
Two
the
dead.
base. I got sniper and sniper and rockets.
Oh, wow. Alright, I'm down.
Pillar.
Holy fuck! Today is not my day for
It's
Halo,
center.
I guess. Wow. Rockets coming in mid.
Dead. One left. Two at
Killed
pillar
one
still.
mid.
Two at pillar still. One
Killed
right
one,
side.
killed
One
one.
with the rockets behind pillar.
Oh, hammer. Hammer
got a
pillar.
hammer as
Going
well.
right of you.
Oh,
We're
hammer,
for
yeah,
3 dead.
behind me. Fuck's
John,
sake.
careful. Coming mid already. On flag.
Hammer on me. Hammer on me.
One in
He's the
base.
right-
One back
he's
base. One
there.
back base. Still, they're grappling. We need to focus on flag carrier. I'm dead.
Flight carrier's dead.
Yeah, he capped the flag.
Damn, I'm dead. Two pushing
Oh,
mid. Two pushing
sniped.
mid at pillar now.
One went
One
grappled
grappling.
to the left.
Grappling left. Killed the guy who was grappling.
One head
One in
center,
base.
one
in
header
base. In
center.
base.
Base is
Dead.
dead. Base is dead.
2 front pillar. Behind wall.
Oh, that was a... Fuck, I just missed that.
One more pillar with snipe. They're low, pushing. Eyes top, very top. Fell down.
How did I not get a quick?
3 dead,
right
3
there?
dead. Last guy mid,
3
4
dead. 3
dead.
dead. Go, 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 go.
I'm really proud.
Collector, pull.
Oh, fuck, I got naded out.
No!
Sniping
Oh.
from the top.
I
you
watched you get yeeted. I hoped that you had a grapple shot on you.
Stop.
Kill 2. I'm gonna go in deep.
Ah, fuck, I'm dead. Disruptor got me.
Somebody pull, somebody pull.
Oh, I got killed.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
alone. You're alone.
I'm still in their base, I'm still in their base.
Yo, one
I
pushing you,
got
Oakham.
rockets and snipe.
Yeah, somebody pull
I'm
somebody
on the
pull
way,
the
I'm
flag.
on the way, I'm on the
still
way.
here.
Halo is there. Collector's with you. I'm on
I'm
the way,
dead,
I'm
I'm
on the
dead.
way, I'm on the way. I got a wall here.
Rocket on.
There's rocket. Oh, my fucking.
We're all
They
wall
both
here.
fell off the fucking map.
I have rockets and snipe.
I had also had rocket. I got rockets.
I'm dead. They're all pushing on mid now, all of them. I had no idea I was alone. That would have been helpful. I would have fallen back some.
You do realize we know where they are now?
Double.
Boom. I'm pulling.
Pull.
Yeah, get out of here.
Should be a cap.
Down.
Oof.
5. Oh.
Oh yeah, I killed that asshole before he hit the ground. You all saw that. I followed him into the pit and I shot him dead before he hit the ground. You saw it. Skimmers appear in regular squads with the leader and serve as opposite grunts, being unable to go afraid, having weapons that make them less dangerous, while you have shields and more moving down. Unlike grunts, who can easily take down shields. Grab line, electricity, disable. Reach message size limit, but you get my point. Yeah, I got you, Shelly. I got time for one. Oh, no, we don't. That's it. We already did overtime. The awesome is ending. It's 4 hours and 2 minutes. I gotta let you guys go be awesome somewhere else. Hey, check it out. Thanks for hanging out and reading with me today. A little bit slower day, but I know a bunch of you on the YouTube side will come back and listen to this. Thank you, Adam, for checking in and watching the awesome today. Coming back late, reading the books. Let me know if I miss anything. Thank you for helping me correct all of the reading playlists for people. Lord Adam got a hold of me in the Discord yesterday and added me in the general chat and helped me correct all of my playlists where apparently an episode here and there were missing or out of order. And so I went and fixed all those yesterday, and I am grateful for that help. Shelly, come back and see us tomorrow. We'll be here at about 10 my time, and then, of course, up until 2. Tomorrow's going to be just an awesome day. Here, hopefully we'll get our mini paints so we can start working on our figures, our Spartan figures, and we'll play a lot more Halo together. Hopefully I'll get a Halo collector, maybe an Ian and in Oakham. We'll just play Husky and have a blast. Thanks for carrying me today, you guys. I did not play the greatest.
I didn't carry anything
Today.
I carried nothing.
It's fair enough.
Here to tell you this.
Fair enough. All right, guys. Well, that's Kevin, Oakham, and Ian. I'm John. I'm Spartan John. It's been awesome. 91 subs on YouTube. 708 follows on Twitch, 112 subs right now. Again, coming off of the most subs we've ever had at 121, and I can't do it without you guys. Follow my friends. Check out my socials. Here, I'll post all that crap here. Here's the socials. Here's the friends. Here's the Discord. Don't forget to check out the YouTube. And thank you again to Insulation00 for being the soundtrack to our reading today. Adam says, thanks for creating them. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have such a great resource created. Man, thank you. Thank you. Here's the heart for you, Adam. And stay awesome. We'll see you again. Once again, I'm Spartan John. It's been awesome. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we'll see you here in the Spartan space, which is the Discord or this building, where it's awesome because of you. I literally cannot do it without you. So last sip of coffee of the day. Cheers. And goodbye. Stay awesome, guys. Stay awesome.
See ya.
Bye.